Testing, testing. This is Chris. Chris Reinhold.
To become World 8-Ball Champion.
Brilliant performance. Shane Van Loning, World 8-Ball Champion. Joshua Filler, new World 8-Ball Champion. Albin Ocean, the 2025 World 8-Ball Champion.
Hello, pool fans. It is day 6 here at the Hyatt Regency, right outside the St. Louis Arch. We're here on stop 2 of 8 around the world of the 2026 Predator Pro Billiard Series. So the numbers have been ran, and this has been proven to be the highest rated Fargo tournament anywhere in the entire world. Added to that, over the next couple of days, we're going to be awarding over nearly $600,000. The matches have been absolutely thrilling. So many shootouts and hill matches. It's been amazing so far here in St. Louis. So if you're in the area, you don't want to miss this opportunity to check it out. Come on in. And we are in the middle of the 2026 Yalin WPA Men's 8-Ball World Championship presented by Poison. We started with 96 of the greatest players on the planet, and after this round, we'll have just our top 32. So it's time to find out who's out and who's in. Big matches underway, getting ready to kick off. Let's get to them. First starting in Arena 2. He's from Tirana, Albania. It is Klakedo Kachi and his opponent, the Torpedo from Dayton, Ohio, Billy Thorpe. Back here in Arena 1 from Warsaw, Poland, the Master Chef, Wojciech Szewczyk, and his opponent from St. Louis, the Iceberg, Justin Bergman. It's a race to 8. We're lagging for the break and sending it to the Predator commentary booth.
A very warm welcome, pool fans, from wherever you're watching. We are back live, as you heard the MC, to find out who will book their place in the last 32. In with myself in the commentary box is none other than Chris Reinhold. Chris, nice to have you with us.
Hey, how's it going? Ready to sweat some pool?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this one. You know the man on the right better than most, Chris. Billy Thorpe, who's won the leg. What can you tell us about Billy Thorpe and his game and, you know, his style of play in 8-ball?
Yeah, he's a very dynamic player, really good at banks and carom, so when he has to come with certain shots, he definitely can come with them. We're going to see, though, he's up against a really tough player who beat SVB, knocked SVB out of the tournament, I think. Or at least beat him on the winner's side. I think he was to knock him out of the tournament. But very solid player. Kind of resembles a lot of his brother, Eklund Kachi. So we'll see. This is going to be a great match, and we'll see how they're breaking, first of all, because the break is very important in this format.
Yeah, spot on there, Chris. And you know, I'm sure it's not gone unnoticed to you as well. We've seen so many variations of the break, and well, Billy Thorpe is going head on in the first attempt at least.
Yeah, I think it's a good thing to try to hit him square first and see how they go. And if you keep rolling, keep doing it. If you break dry, probably switch. Nothing down.
So just to get a good understanding of what you've just said, if you were in Billy's shoes after this one, you would break from a different spot?
Yeah, you have to mix it up. I mean, winter break, you don't get as many breaks as normally, unless you win some games, obviously. So you kind of need to gain back your momentum. So if you break from one spot and it broke dry, you should probably change spots just to get a different look at something.
Straight away, Claudio going for the stripes here. I was wondering if he would be tempted to play a gentle nudge on that 2-ball just to open up the 11 a bit more. Wasn't without any risk, of course. Now, there is a pathway to get to the 11. That's the gap between the 6 and the 2 and the... Sorry, 6 and the 3 and the 1. If you can land in that line, you should be able to attack the 11. And I think he's played exactly into that line.
I would imagine 9 ball will be next. Because we do have to clear that pocket out for the 13, I believe, by the 8 to the lower right. Unless you can get around the 7 ball somehow with the cue ball, I don't see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have to shoot the 13 in the lower right. I think that's what he's doing.
Yeah. Don't know. It kind of feels like that 10 ball is a little bit in the way as well to land nicely on the 13. And let's not forget he needs to land on the high side on a 13 just to play comfortable position on the 10 as well. So there is a bit of precision required on these next two shots. Well, judging by this angle, he might have to play a little nudge on the 8 ball here. I don't think he's got many other options.
Yeah, seeing the overhead, I don't think the 13 passes the 4. I think he's going to have to run into the 13-8 on this shot, and he has a lot of angle, so he's coming in with some speed. It's very tough to control that.
Yeah, if he can somehow play this soft, a soft screw, just hit the 8, he should be on the 13, but it's a tricky shot.
Almost got away from him there.
Yeah. It's gonna be tough to hold for the black ball, you would feel, Chris.
Yeah, he might play for the 8 in the side pocket, the right-hand side pocket. 3 rails. See what he does. Uh-oh.
I'll tell you what, he might just be on this 8 ball, you know. Well, even though that 1 ball has now made things a lot harder. Is he called the...
He's going to bank it. I don't think he can see the whole ball.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard the referee say corner pocket, but I wasn't sure which corner pocket.
Not a bad attempt.
No, I think the problem started when he dropped the 9 ball in, landed a bit low on the 10 ball, had to play a nudge, and it was just too thin to hold for the black. And like you said, not a bad attempt, but nevertheless, it's a great opportunity for Billy to take the first rack here.
Yeah, I mean, he should get out here. Not a lot of traffic. No problem balls, really. 3 sets up for the 2, the 6, all that. So he should be good for a 1-0 lead, and I think he will change up his break spot. But, I mean, you can't... You kind of have to do your best with this one, and then you have to take the gifts that are given to you, right?
Absolutely. I mean, that you only have influence on one thing mainly. It's what you do at the table. So, like you said, whatever is there, you have to make the most of it. And it doesn't matter who you're playing; they're gonna feel the pressure if you keep, you know, punishing mistakes. Now, I do have an interesting stat for you, Chris. You know Billy, I'm sure, better than most. And he's got an unbelievable record against Carlo Biado. And I'll just double check it, but he's played Carlo Biado. Let me see. 5 times and beaten him 4 times. That's 80% win rate against the former world champion. Double world champion, actually.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Two to the 8. Last 2 tasks for Billy this rack, and it'll be up 1-0 and breaking. Let's see if he changes the break spot. I imagine he'll break from the side now. Uh-oh. Cue ball, where are you going?
These gentlemen have only met once before, and it was Claudio who took that one, 10-3, so he does lead the head-to-head.
Same spot again. I don't know. I probably would have changed spots. I mean, if he doesn't change break spots after 2 dry breaks, I don't think it's wise.
Yeah, I see what you mean there, and remains to be seen what the pattern will be moving forward. I do recall, actually, like you said in the intro, Claudio did knock out Shane Van Boning, and Shane never changed the spot the entire match. Not once did he try something else. He was breaking from the side, second ball, or maybe even head on, but you know, it was not paying out for him. One of the main reasons he lost that match, of course.
Yeah, Shane's a little stubborn sometimes, but he's allowed to be. Solids it is. Another wide open table for Kachi. 3 does not pass the 9 in the side. He's going to have to do some other route to get there. He might go 2 ball now and in between the 2 stripes. And then back over for the 3 in the left-hand side. See what he does here. Going for the 7, I believe, or the 5. I kind of would have tried to be aggressive on that 3 ball now. But, I mean, it really has the top right, the top left, so he has options. It's not like it's hidden or anything. Maybe the 3 ball last.
Yeah, you can take the 3 if he wants after the 6 here. He's got options. He could also take the 5-1 and then, like you said, the 3 as the last. The only worry is that 11 is pretty big ball covering the 8. So you prefer to play position on the 8 from the 1 or the 5, for example. And I think that's one of the reasons why he's played for the 3 now. I don't think it'd be a bad idea to play a stop shot here on the 3 to leave yourself an angle on the 5 to get to the 1 ball. You don't want too much angle.
Yeah, I would have shot the 3 there also. 5, 1, 8. 8 can go on the bottom right if it's easier from the 1 to the 8. You don't want to bring in that 15 into play. Or that 11. I don't know what ball that is.
Could have done with, I would say, 2 inches more. This is a bit thinner than would have required. Yeah, how would you play this, Chris? Go to the right or the left from this camera angle?
Go to the left side on the where this can use a lot of right spin and slow roll it. There you go. Should be okay.
Billy Thorpe is one of those characters that I would put in the category of must-see TV. Wears his heart on his sleeve and always entertaining to watch. Now, Chris, you've been around the venue. Who has impressed you the most so far in this year's World 8-Ball Championships?
I'm sorry, what was your question?
I said you were around the venue and you've seen a lot of pool action these last 5-6 days. So who's impressed you the most in this year's World 8-Ball Championships?
Actually, I'm not really sure, but one thing, the 2 players that have impressed me a lot is Justin Bergman and Savannah Easton. Savannah Easton got a lot better, and it has not gone unnoticed. Speaking of better, look at that break. He switched up, went for the second ball, and now he's got some options. I think he might go 14 and try to draw into the 15-7, or he could shoot the 5 into the 15-7, which might be the better shot, and just play solids.
Yeah, both options would work. It's just a matter of preference, really. And I like why you mentioned the 5 instead of the 3, even though the 3 is a bit easier. I think that 5 ball is slightly tied up as well, so might as well put that in a better position.
Yeah, I also said the 5 over the 3 just because the 3 ball, if you're going to shoot the 3, you would have been jacking up over the 6, which wouldn't have been great. But yeah, so you could shoot 5 and then 3 here, 2, and then, but I think he's going to get that 2 out of the way now, which is also a good option. But I think that you got to get rid of the 5 and the 3 now while you're close to it and don't have to come back and get position on it.
Yeah, I fully agree. Once you get rid of the 5 and a 3, those were the only 2 balls on the lower section of the table. And as soon as you get that 2 ball out of the way, everything goes. Would have liked a bit more angle on this 4 ball. He's pretty limited with his cue ball. Would have been a bit would have liked to be a bit closer. The center of the table now. You can only roll forward or backwards.
I would have got that 2 ball out of there a little earlier, just so now you don't have to go the 2 and then the 6 back to back. You know, it's tough to navigate that and easy to mess up. Yeah, I'm not really a big fan of this at all. He's gonna have to draw back all the way past the middle of the table to just have a cut shot. And these pockets are tight. You can't really thump it in. You can't really stun that far away. I mean, he's gonna have to try, but it's definitely a tough shot.
Yeah. Kind of feels like that little slip up on the 4 ball where he didn't leave himself an angle is compounded to the situation. Yeah, have a look at this. How do you like these? That's a horrible ball to take on.
Yeah, even the straightest Q actions in the world wouldn't like shooting this one for the money. You have to put a little bit of high right on it, just a hint, because you don't want to scratch. It's just, these rails are so tough, you just got to get through the ball and stay down and hope you make it. Amazing shot.
That could easily land in the top 10 of the highlight reels. That was a fantastic shot.
Billy thought there was a good chance he was getting back to the table, and I don't blame him.
I guess the conclusion is we can put Claudio amongst those of the straightest shooters.
Yeah, him and his brother.
Claudio Cacci sitting at 811 Fargo rate. That's a pretty decent average. His current ranking in the WNT is number 17, so he is definitely improving all the time. He's only 19, let's not forget, so those numbers you would have imagined will only improve. And Billy Thorpe on the other side, well, his Fargo rate is 778. That is also pretty decent, and his WNT ranking is 33. Nothing down, Chris. Couple of balls tied up.
He's getting another opportunity from a few dry breaks. Let's see if he can run into this 3-ball. Open up the 13. I don't think he did. It might have half a pocket, but I know that he wanted more than that. Maybe the 9 and come into the 13. I don't think he got that much angle on it though.
Yeah, it's very tight. Past the 3 ball. He's actually in a bit of trouble now because that 12 is also very congested.
Yeah, I might even play safe here. I'm not even sure I'd try to run all these balls. It's just, it's not. They're just not laying in a way that is conducive to running it out. But he's gonna try to make something happen if he keeps clearing them off. I think he has half a pocket. If he does have half a pocket, he could roll it and play the 12 in the lower right next.
Yeah. Judging by that shot selection, that is going to be the game plan here. Otherwise, you can't really legislate for what he's tried there. So, yeah, and he's dead straight on this. So, in terms of cue ball, he could not have played the cue ball in a better place. Yeah, went in pretty comfortable in the end.
Yeah, Billy's IQ as a player is very good, so I don't think he would have kept running them if he knew that there was nothing in the end.
Now this next shot, you don't want to be sloppy with the cue ball. You need to leave yourself a nice angle. And I'm just wondering if he can just avoid running into the 5, because it doesn't look like the 10 goes past the 15. So it'll have to be the 15 first and then the 10 probably in the side, maybe even the bottom left corner pocket if you can land straight on it.
Oh, he tried to force up for that in the side. I personally would have went to the corner, overhit it a little bit, but I think he can just roll this in and hold the cue ball for the 8 in the top left. I don't like elevating here if I don't have to, but you have to hit it hard enough to get the object ball there. There it is. Tie it up at 2. See if he changes up his break. I really hope he does. Kachi's having some success with the second ball break, the cut break. So let's see if he copies him.
Yeah, so that would be my next question. You as a player, when you're out there and you've tried a few variations, do you observe what the opponent does, or do you think to yourself, okay, I've tried this, I've tried that, now I'm gonna do a certain spot, or you're always trying to scan what the other player is doing simultaneously?
Yeah, I mean, it's just you broke dry twice, and that's the only reason that you're not up a few games. So I don't know. I just think you have to kind of play how the table wants you to play, and it obviously does not like the. Yes, he's already going to the right side. I mean, he's copying what he's doing. That is the move. That's what we call in pool. That is the move.
I do wonder if he's breaking second ball, or yeah, second ball break. 1 ball down. As is often the case, when you break the second ball, there's always a few balls tied up. The most obvious one is that 6 and the 15 on the left side of the table.
Yeah, going for the side here. I think I go for the. Yeah, I would have went for the top left corner on that one. Side pockets on these tables are very tough. Not saying that's why he missed, but definitely the side pockets are 4 and an 1/8 inch pocket, and they're not forgiving. Not at all.
No, we've seen many balls missed over the course of these last 6 days in the middle pocket, so that's definitely a factor. And you can use the angle now on the 10 to play a little nudge. I would think right in the joint of the 15 and the 6. That would be ideal. That way you can control the cue ball. You don't need a huge bump, just a gentle one. Just like that. Perfectly played. Yeah, just having a look. If that 14 goes past the 1 into the side, that would be very handy, because if he plays a good positional shot on the 9, doesn't have to do a lot with the cue ball to land on the 14 into the side pocket.
I think he's going to play the 14 in the top right. It's just tough to get there, and then also the shape on the 9 is also tough. So unless he can play in between the 6 and the 14 now with the 15, off the 15, and then stun 2 rails for the 9 and the side after that, I think that might be his plan. I don't know about this. It must go on the side, like you said.
Yeah, but he's left himself way too much angle on this. He's made it awkward now. You might actually have to play a very risky shot now for the 14 into the same corner pocket. You're almost looking to land your cue ball center table, but that 1 ball is going to be a hindrance. Unless he wants to slow roll this in. Oh, I made it look easy. And I do wonder if he can draw it straight back to the side and avoid running into the 2. That would be perfect. If not, he'll have to settle with a slight angle on the 8 ball here after the 14. Now, this is not the type of 8 ball you would expect a player from his caliber to miss, but I'm not saying this is unmissable.
Yeah, I think he'll be okay. He's hitting the 3rd ball. He's getting a pretty big spread there. But Billy has a chance to do something here. I'm not sure if I'd actually even attack here. I might pick a solid or stripe, and then I'd play safe. Unless I can open up that 9-2 and that 4-10. Because then you'd have a real chance at doing something here.
I mean, let's say if he's going for the solids here, and that is only presuming that he can take away the 2-ball right here, right now. If he can leave himself a half wall angle on the 7, he should be able to come off the top rail and just bump into the 4. He would have a shot on the 1 into the right corner pocket, but it all hinges on this first shot. Can he get through to the 2-ball here? You could use the 5 to go closer towards the 2. That's also an option. And right now we're only focused on the 2-ball. Does that 3-ball pass the 9? It looks like it just does. Oh, he's called a 10-ball, so he's going this for the stripes now. Well, I do know one thing, it's not going to be easy, this layout for him.
Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of the stripes just because the 9 doesn't really pass, and then there's 4 balls right there by the side pocket that don't really have pockets. You got to clear out that 2-ball. It's just they're just sitting kind of weird, but let's see what he does here. He might go for the 11 on the side next. Oh. Has to go 11 in the bottom right, or the top left as we look, bottom right on this side. You can't back off now, you kind of have to go with it.
Yeah, this is a very tough shot. He's going to play it with pace as well. Oh, maybe not. He's rolled it in. What a great shot that was. I'll tell you what, he's got a chance now to run this out. That 2-ball having dropped is very good news.
He definitely made it runnable. He might even have to draw into this 13 here. But you don't want to do anything too crazy. Just go for the combo. Yeah, that's what he tried. Look at that. He might get out here from there. That'd be an amazing out. One of the top 10 outs for sure. This tournament.
That's one thing about 8-ball, which is, I wouldn't per se go as far as to say underrated, but there is a lot more room for creativity. When he started this run, it looked very unlikely that he would run out, but, well, as he's lost his cue ball there, that's way too far. But he's already made a couple of tricky shots. Can he make another one? Arguably the most important one.
Yeah, got too much on that one. Drew back too far. Man, that was such an amazing out. But I have faith in his banking. Let's see if he can bank this one time cross side and tie up the game. We cut it in?
Yeah, he called a corner.
Oh, I thought he was banking it cross side. That was a hell of an out right there. Awesome.
Yeah.
Sorry for my weird response. That was, I thought he was banking it cross side. I saw it go all the way to the top left somehow. It threw me off.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I felt
out.
like that. I felt like those parkours. I believe it's called Ninja Warriors or something. I felt like that, but you know, passed the test. That was an amazing out.
Yeah, he probably had 4 or 5 shots in that whole out that was really, really, really strong. Just had to make something happen, and he did, and that's why we love to watch Billy. All right, Thorpe to break. Changing up sides again, going for that second, third ball. Try again. Wow. And wide open, too. This is probably the most wide open rack we've seen so far.
Yeah, without doubt. This is probably the best layout ever since the beginning of the match. No problems at the table. Now Claudio is looking at the solids here, but I don't see why you have to take the 2 now. Oh no, sorry, he's going for the stripes. My bad.
I kind of like the solids here. The 9 ball's laying a little weird. If I had my choice, I probably would have gone solids.
Can he come off 2 rails for the 13 into the side? He might be able to play on that 9 ball you just mentioned there. Maybe he's a bit too straight for that, so he's drawing it back. Oh, that 9 goes past the 4 ball. That does change things. From this camera angle, it's hard to tell, of course, but he clearly played for the 9 there.
Yeah, either way, he's got options. If it didn't go, he could play the 13 or the orange ball and then come off the rail for the 9 in the lower right. But I think, like you said, it does go past the 4, barely, but still goes.
Yeah, he's looking to get rid of that 15 ball. Glued to the rail here. Can pot this, roll it in, send his cue ball mid-table. He would have a choice of 2 balls now. Natural angle, 13 or the 10. Yeah, likely to be 13, 12 and then the 10.
Very nice there. Would have liked to get closer to the 10 ball, but I think he's okay. It's funny how him and his brother look so much alike. They look exactly the same over the ball.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose having an older brother who's a former world champion to model your game is not a bad luxury to have. And also have a sparring partner like his brother is, again, not a bad luxury to have.
Yeah, I mean, they even look alike, but I mean, I guess they are brothers, so it does make sense. They walk the same. He definitely looks up to him, I'd imagine.
Well, on that note, I would imagine one of their biggest ambition would probably be to reach the Mosconi team for Europe. Two brothers, that would be for the first time ever in the history of the event.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I think the Kopen Yi and Kopen Chung, they played in the first whatever cup. I forget what, the Reyes Cup. So I think that already happened in the Reyes Cup, but Mosconi Cup has not happened.
I feel like he's kind of forced to take the stripes here. You know, the solids are sitting a bit better for my liking. Considering where that 4-ball is, he might have to play the combination and accept the solids, stripes, sorry, but they're not too bad either. Well, he's looking at this 3-ball, so maybe he's trying to run into them straight after this shot. No, he's addressing the cue ball high, so he has other things in mind.
Yeah, I like that shot though. You play the 6 off the rail, off the 9 in the pocket to kind of break those out. I like that personally. Using the Predator Black Q, I believe. The Black Series. I'm not sure I like that decision. I would have played the 6 off those balls into the corner. To be honest, I probably, if I can't see the 2, I'm probably just hitting the 4 and staying leaving the cue ball right by the 4 on the rail and just making my opponent come with something. Maybe even kick at the 4. Let it hit a rail and put the cue ball where the 4-ball is now. His 9 a.m. matches are tough, though. I think that's what he's going to do. I think that's what he should do.
Yeah, you're not a fan of the early scheduled matches?
I personally don't have a problem with them. It doesn't matter to me. I know a lot of players don't, though, but I usually get up kind of early in the morning anyway, opposed to most pool players. Most pool players, you know, they get up at noon or 2 p.m. But I usually get up at like 7, 8, or 9, so it's all the same. Don't block yourself on the 4. Think he'll be okay, but these are not textbook outs. He's relying a lot on his shot making, that's for sure.
Yeah. Well, we've seen Billy Thorpe produce a miraculous out on his turn a couple of racks ago. It might be in the air. Might be that Mississippi oxygen. Hasn't done a lot wrong though, Billy, nor has his opponent. It's mainly been the breaks. Both players have only missed one shot throughout the match so far. As you can see the stats there, provided by our stat man, Mike. Thanks for this. One remarkable stat is Cladio's almost potted twice the amount of balls, and he's only 2 racks in front. That is astonishing. You can see Tyler Steyer in the background there. These players are playing the losers qualification. There is no room for error. Whoever loses is out. Just the chance that Billy was hoping for. Dry break by Claudio, even though that 11 was seriously considering to drop.
Yeah, I think he's playing the 9 off the 1 here, getting that 1 ball to clear out. Very smart. Really good shot. Don't come over too far. Don't come over too far. I think he'll be good here. I might shoot the 15 in the lower right, and then use low left, low right to come over for the 13 in the same pocket. That's just preference, though. I don't think it's the correct shot. Ball is okay here too.
Controlling the cue ball is the main part of the shot here. Yeah, that's a lovely shot. Nicely played. Perfect on the 10 ball. And that'd be a huge sigh of relief for him, because as soon as he puts this 10 ball, everything is now wide in the open. Just about connecting the dots, really.
I can tell he's getting a little more confident with his cue ball position on the table speed also. Really nice to see. I wonder if he's going to stay above this 8 or pop over. I think the 13 passes the lower left by the 1. That's what he just checked. Let's see what he does here. Yeah, must. And it looks like he's going to bring this within 1. He should. Oh, I had the whole pocket. Commentator's view. Sorry, guys. Do you play the 14 and the 8 in the same pocket, you think?
It depends how much angle he's gonna leave himself. I think the 8 to the side is... It's very easy. But you know, like you said earlier on, we've seen these middle pockets proven to be very tricky for these players, but I don't think it's in your favor to try and avoid playing certain shots, per se. Oh, he's going forward, so maybe the 8 to the right side pocket. Yeah, he's landed absolutely perfect on it. I don't care how tight they are, Chris. There is no reason to miss shots like these.
Very nice, very nice. Thorpe pulls within 1 in this race to 8. It's getting down to the later parts of the match. What he really needs is a good break and a ball in the break mainly. They've been breaking dry and the other have been running out, so maybe put a little more juice on this one, Billy, with the 3. I think Catchy was hitting the 3rd ball on the break with draw, which is a little different, but it's one of the newer breaks people have been doing. And I think he's getting a better spread that way. Kachi using Kachi using the Pier Sport Shock from Predator, Pier 1080. No, he's using the... I think he uses the medium. Anyway, Billy joking with the ref. Always having fun out there, that's him. He's saying, don't slug me this time.
He's like, I'll buy you a beer if you give me a good rack. Yeah, still sticking to that second ball.
Good spread there. Let's see if anything went. Wow. You almost rather give your opponent the break if this keeps happening.
What would you do here, Chris? Solids or stripes?
I think this is more of a preference thing. Him going with stripes is totally okay. I wonder if the 12-9 ball is dead or if you can make that combo. If you can, it kind of opens this up quite a bit. But the 8 will still have a weird spot to get to. It's a nice rack to kind of think about. I like the 11 in the side next. And hopefully they can get to hopefully he can get to the 12-9 combo, which I'm sure he can. And then drop down for those last 2. 10 will go on the side or the lower right. I like 11 and then 12-9 combo.
Would you try and shoot this with topspin or just stop?
You can just hit it with a stop shot. Maybe draw it a little bit. Depends on the angle. If he has a little angle on it, I would follow a little bit, just so you don't get stuck. Just like that.
I tell you what, he's landed absolutely perfect on the 12, so he can now play on and off the side, put the 10 into the same bottom right corner pocket, because the 10 was a bit congested, like you mentioned earlier. He's got the perfect angle to play position on the 10, as he's just put that mini extension on the back of his cue. Nicely done, Chris. This was not easy when he came at the table, but bar any unforced errors, he's gonna put himself again 2 racks ahead, and we're closing in on that finishing line now.
That 8 does go on the side. If you get about where you're at with the cue ball now, maybe even a little, I'm not sure. I think he's just gonna go to where the cue ball is now. Don't really want to risk it and try too much. Maybe even try for the side. Go for a little bit of low, high left. Come for the 8 in the left-hand side. I don't think it'd grab on new cloth though, is the only problem. So I think he's just gonna go to where he is now.
Yeah, felt like that was the shot. Try to widen the angle. Doesn't have to do anything spectacular here. Just drop this 8 ball in.
Might have to turn the ball in a little bit with some right spin. Score is 6-4 now in favor of Cleto Kachi, Ekla Kachi's brother. He's really doing a lot with the shot making. He's showing us what he's capable of. He's had a few crazy outs, and let's see how the break treats him. 6-4 race to 8.
Right, it's time for some score updates. Tyler Steyer, 5-2 up against Alex Kazakis. Viktor Zielinski, 6-4 up against Lee Van Corteza. At the other table, on table 1, Justin Bergman, the local hero, he's 4-all against Wojciech Szewczak from Poland. Oliver Solnoki from Hungary, he's 4-1 up against Hayato Hijikata from Japan. Robbie Capito, 3-0 against Walter Leikre. Fedor Gorst, 5-3 up against Konrad Juszczyn. And Dennis Grabe, 4-0 up against Hubert Lopotko. Now, if you're wondering where did I find that score, if you head on to our website, that is probilliardseries.com, and you select the event. This is, of course, the St. Louis World 8-Ball Men's Championships. You can follow all the proceedings live there. Now then, like you said, Chris, he's already produced a couple of crazy outs. He would love to repeat that feat and put himself on the hill now.
Yeah, you're kind of forced to pick solids here. Don't really have a good opening shot for stripes. You could play the 10 in the top left corner, but not ideal for an opening shot. I think the 2 balls is only a problem. can maybe go 4-1 and then the 2 ball in the side past the 6. I think it goes. Just want to be careful on it. Don't want to hook yourself on the 15. Oh, it goes past. Way easier.
Now I would imagine landing straight on the 6 would be the best way forward. It's not the end of the world, of course, if he leaves himself an angle on it, but it just makes that positional shot in the 8 ball a lot easier. Billy Thorpe, there's not a lot he could do about this. He's only missed 1 shot throughout the match, and I have to say he's played really, really solid. But as we've seen throughout the event, that break is really challenging for all these top players, and that might be the deciding factor in this match. Remains to be seen, of course. But one thing is for certain. Claudio Cacci now on the hill. He won't be breaking anymore in this match. After this one, of course.
You had to think of him as the favorite, being up in 7-4 on the hill, and no one's really figured out the break, but that was a break and run there. See if he can do another one, or if he's gonna let Billy back to the table for one more chance. But if I had to guess, Billy gets back to the table and runs out again, and he breaks again. I think he might go back to the middle, just because the other one isn't working anyway.
I just have to
You
add
might have
one
to
thing,
change it up.
Claudio has actually produced 3 break and runs in this match already. Just double check the stats provided by our stat man, Mike. He's produced 3 break and runs already, and his most recent was, of course, the previous rack. So he's looking to produce another break and run and finish off the match.
See how it's looking. Wow, he changed it up, even though he just broke and ran the other way. You might have to go solids here, unless there's a combo on for the 2 stripes near the spot. I'd probably go solids here. The only ball you have to deal with is the 4. I'd probably start with the 1, then the 2. Only reason I was saying the 1 is because it doesn't pass in the top left, so it's a little easier to get that get that out of there. But if he feels comfortable playing this in the side, more power to him. Billy's got to feel a little heartbroken here, because it really was just his break.
Yeah. He's only missed 1 ball in the entire match. He's produced a couple of great outs as well in the process, but it remains to be seen if he's going to get another chance. It doesn't feel like he will.
5 balls next. Maybe he's gonna try to drop on the 4 now. Trying to roll forward from in between the stripe and the solid. Definitely not a bad idea. Let's see what kind of angle he's got. I think he can do it. He might hit the top side of the 4. So you have to be careful, but I do think it's possible.
I was just having another glance at the stats there, Chris. Billy Thorpe, his actual Fargo rating or player overall performance in this match alone is 868. Now that is an overall performance that would get you through most matches, but his opponent, he's on 945. And it's like you said, it's the break. He's only 20% on the breaks. Break success, that is. So yeah, that's cost him this match. It's a tough school out there. No, this has gone wrong. Unless he can bank this, Billy might get to the table, you know.
I think Billy's the favorite to get to the table here. This kind of, the cards are stacked against Kachi right now. This is not an amazing, especially with speed. We're trying to draw this ball for the shape. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Could you believe that?
Well, he played his worst positional shot of the match and probably his best recovery shot in the match in a row there. This 8-ball is still not a sitter, of course. Needs to take care of this. 8 into the side for the win.
Overcut.
Wow.
Billy with another chance. See if he can make it meaningful. He wants to slide up. This is a one pocket shot right here. Slide up for the lower right pocket on all 3 of those shots. Maybe those 14 and the 13. Yeah, I like Billy getting out here. And he'll be breaking again. I wonder what his break is going to look like. He's got to change something.
Yeah, and I don't know. Would be ridiculous to say he needs to run the whole match. Because if he's going to break... Oh my god. I think we were too much ahead of things there. But
No,
that shot...
he should have. He definitely should have got out there, but I feel a little bad for him. I think he was a little shocked that he got a shot and kind of rushed that shot for sure. This is not unmissable. This is definitely can be missed. Let's see if Kachi does. Oh, too good. Well, Cleto Kachi gets the win 8-4 over Billy Thorpe. Thank you for Aria Sorabi for commentating with me. This is Chris Reinhold, and we will see you in the next match of the Men's 8-Ball World Championships. See you guys in the next one.
biggest win of her career.
Women's Open champion.
Hey everyone, welcome to the Predator Pro Billiard Series 10 ball. We have Brianna Miller versus Sayo. They're playing 10 ball, best of 3 sets, races to 4. There will be a shootout if they go hill on the 3rd set. I'm in the booth with Arya Sorabi. This is Chris Reinhold, and we are gonna watch some great pool. How you doing, Arya?
Hi, Chris. Hi, pool fans. I'm doing well. Thank you. I was just doing some research on the young lady to the left of the screen. She is a former World 10 ball champion. So this is the game that is very much in her favor. And on the right hand, Brianna Miller. Do you know anything about Brianna?
Yeah, I went to school with Brianna, actually. We went to school about 20 minutes from here in St. Charles, Missouri at Lindenwood University. We both won collegiate national championships that year, the one year I went to college. And I haven't really met Sayo. Amazing player. I love to watch her play. And I know that, there might be a little language barrier because I don't speak anything else except English, maybe a little bit of Spanish, but mostly English. So all I know about her as a player. So amazing player, and I think it'll be a good match. Brianna's an amazing player.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of wins for her in 2025. She won the Sticks and Stone 9-ball event. That was in April. As well as the Vampire Night Classics. All of them have been 9-ball, has to be said. But, I'm sure if you can play 9-ball, you can pretty much hold your own in 10-ball as well, even though it's a different break, of course.
Yeah, Brianna's a powerhouse. She is a ball-making machine. She reminds me a lot of Brittany Bryan as far as just the way she plays. I mean, they're pretty comparable as far as the way they get through the ball. They both get through the ball really well. Sayo is very, very elite, and her cue ball is so good. Let's see how Brianna does in this match. I'm looking forward to a really close match. Already a good save out of the box. She might have to jump this, but if she doesn't jump, I think that might go a little long here. Yeah, tough hit. Arya, I did just have some coffee, so if I'm talking too much, please let me know.
No, that's fine. Okay. I think it's always a pleasure to have someone, a former Mosconi Cup Team USA member and a very, very talented cueist alongside myself calling the shots. So please, by all means, talk as much as you want, Chris. Nobody is bothered by that in any shape or form.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, her stroke is so nice to watch. Her cue ball control is at a premium. Look at this. She's not going to hook herself, which easy to do on a shot like that with so much power. I think she's going to go on the side. It leads to the 4 over the top of left-hand corner. I do believe the 5 passes the 6 in the top right. But if it doesn't, she'll need a little angle on the 4 in order to get over to the 5.
Yeah. Oh, wow. We took that one for granted, didn't we? And she's been lucky.
Tough side pockets though, Arya.
I mean, I'm gonna say something that's probably controversial. I will get a ton of hate for it, but you know, yes, they've been tough, and I've seen many balls missed, but I don't think they're tougher than any other pockets I've ever played on. It is just about being accurate in your shooting. I have a snooker background, so obviously I don't feel like they're, you know, impossible, but I don't know. I'm still surprised when I see some of these shots missed. Particularly
Yeah,
if it's from an
totally get
open
it.
area. If it's from an open area, say if look at the 10 ball, right? It's now on pretty much on the head spot. If you would move it a diamond towards the left, then all of a sudden, yes, that is very tight. But from that angle, I don't feel like you should miss it. But anything can be missed at any time, of course, not just by these women, by anyone in the game, for that matter.
Yeah, usually it's not her accuracy, so I'm thinking maybe that the cue just deflected a little more than she thought. Maybe just a miscalculation on that. But yeah, we got a safety battle here. This is a tough one though, because you can't hit the right side of the 3 without selling out a shot really for the 3 in the right hand corner. This is a really touchy shot. This is actually one that I've seen a lot of players kick at.
Yeah, I'm not against that kick option either. No, this is the worst possible outcome. I was thinking maybe, like you said, that was going to be a very high tariff shot anyway, so I was thinking maybe she can try to hit as thin as possible, maybe check the cue ball, trying to send the cue ball towards the 4, but even that shot would have been very, very low percentage.
Yeah, I think there you want to just make sure you're going to sell out to 3 most likely. You might as well try your cue ball all the way to the end rail and just take kind of whatever happens. Yeah, but Seo's cue action is so nice. It's so smooth. She gets there with so little effort. It's fun to watch.
Yeah, it really is. And it's something that you see with most of the players out of Asia. They're very, very keen on that fundamentals. And, you know, good fundamentals, like you would know more than anyone, Chris, is crucial in any sport, not just in cue sports, in any sport. If you want to reach the highest level, it's one thing you really want to emphasize on, having solid fundamentals.
Yeah, I think they're the building blocks for sure, especially under pressure, as you know, as a snooker player. The easier your fundamentals and the kind of more solid your pre-shot routine is, it's just going to help you be more and more consistent. Looks like a run out here, a little in between. Would like to be almost straight on it, but she can kind of bend the cue ball a little bit and come to that first diamond right below the side pocket with a little bit of low right English. And it should be an easier shot for her. This is the category of more spin and less speed, unless she's just starting off that rail. Yeah, just kind of taking what she can here. Awesome.
I find it quite interesting that Miss, I hope I don't butcher her name, Seoa, she's got 2 most recent victories. Both of them have been a 10-ball event. Now, obviously the most notable one is the Kamui WPA Women's 9-ball World Champ. Sorry, I say 9-ball, but it says 10-ball, so that's a mistake on my behalf. That's actually 9-ball. But there is another one where she's won the Las Vegas Women's Open. That was in 2023. The World Championship was in 2025, December, so that's not long ago.
Yeah, amazing player. I remember when she first started coming over to the international events, she really caught everyone by surprise. You know, she was already beating Allison Fisher and all that and winning some big events. And I was just so not confused, but I mean, I've never seen someone with such good timing of their stroke and just make it look so effortless. You know, it's like I I genuinely think, you know, they make the excuse, not excuse, but when people are having conversations about men versus women, they always say that it's a strength thing, but I don't agree with that. You know, I think Kaseo can beat any man at any given time. You know, like she just plays pool so well, and I think there are a lot of top women's players now that can definitely compete, and I'm surprised they're not playing more events with the men because I think they would surprise themselves and do a lot better than they think.
Yeah, I agree. I fully agree. This is the type of sport where weight and power is not the deciding factor. It's all about skill level. It's about concentration, cue ball control. Now, of course, you do need a bit of power on the break, but that is a skill you can practice. So I'm 100% with you on that topic. And well, you mentioned Kelly Fisher. I was having a quick glance on some of her most played opponents, and she's got a very interesting record against Centino. Cheska Centino, she's played her 5 times and lost all of them. That is quite an extraordinary stat. Yet all the other top players she's played, it's roughly 50-50.
Yeah, it's crazy because Centeno and Filler and Jason Shaw, they're all kind of the same kind of player where they can just take over a match and it's kind of overwhelming where you can't really get in your own rhythm because they're so fast and all this. So it can maybe put some fear into their opponent a few times, you know, because I mean I know it doesn't really mean a big difference, but the difference of 1 or 2 missed balls is the difference of the win or loss in the match, you know. So I mean, it's styles make fights sometimes, you know.
Absolutely. And, you know, I've also played my fair share of pool in my day, and I used to practice with Nick van den Berg. I'm sure you know that name. And what I came to realize is you don't have to do that much wrong to be completely blown away. So it's, you know, fine margins in pool. And like you said, it's a brutal field. Meanwhile,
Yeah.
Brianna's got a great chance now.
Yeah, she had 3 great shots back to back to back. Good breakout, and it looks like she's in line here. I wonder if she's going to kind of take what she can on the 7 and just draw back a little bit, or if she's going to draw to the rail and out. I personally like coming to the rail and out. Maybe follow. Yeah, I think she's drawing it. She gets through the ball so well, and she always has. I mean, she just runs through people sometimes. It's just so fast.
Now, for those who might be a little bit confused, what do you mean by she gets through the ball really good? Is there a way to explain that to, you know, someone that's a bit newer to the game?
Yeah, so when you see a lower level player play versus a higher level player play, they have to hit the ball a lot harder to get the same amount of English or spin or movement on the cue ball, where when you see a good player play, they hit the ball with less effort and get more out of it. And as you see with Brianna, she gets through the ball well, so her timing of the stroke is good, and her follow through and all that's so accurate that she's able to do more with less effort, which is the whole goal of, you know, trying to get your stroke better in pool.
Yeah, that's an awesome explanation. And, well, that was the evidence of her solid stroking. 1 apiece. We must remind ourselves, this is, of course, a best of 3 sets, so it's a race to 4. Whoever wins, you know, the 4 in this set will take the set, of course. Now, if it goes one set each and we'll get to the situation where it becomes 3-all, we'll have a shootout. And that is, I don't know about you, Chris, for me, it's the most exciting thing ever to watch. It's basically like a, I think you guys call it soccer. It's like a penalty shootout. I love it. It's filled with drama.
Yeah, Brianna to break here. Emily Duddy in the stands watching. She had a match with Sophia Mast yesterday. Didn't go in her favor, but it's good to see all the girls coming out and competing. Robbie Capito is in the stands. I think that's him. Awesome guy and player himself. Okay, she's gonna go one rail with the high left English and go back to the middle of the table. She's gonna try to get around to where the one ball is now. She's gonna go in the side pocket with the one. Maybe hit it a little soft. No, she got perfect. So where she's pointing with her cue, she'd rather be on the straight in line of the 3. She'd rather be on the left side of it to kind of easier go over for the 4. The 5 in the same pocket as the 3 is kind of what her game plan is here. But also depends on where you get with the cue ball. Aria, where are you from?
Yeah, I'm from the Netherlands.
Oh, sweet. Isn't that where Tim de Ruyter's from?
Yep, correct.
Sweet. Oh, didn't want to be stuck on that rail, are you?
No, and it actually now becomes a bit harder to control the cue ball. I mean, I think she can still get down on the cue ball to you know, hold it from running away, but I mean, unless she plays for, do you think she'll go for the attack here, or might even consider safety after this?
I think she's gonna go for the attack. I wouldn't be mad if she went for the top left pocket with a little bit of high left, because it's just naturally gonna come into where you need to be for the 5. But I think she's gonna go three or 4 rails here. Yeah, I mean, she hit that maybe like an 8 out of 10 on the speed scale, and she still didn't quite get there, but the line was good. She was going right in between the 5-9 there.
Now, if she wants to be ultra aggressive, she can take on the bank here in the top right corner pocket from this camera angle. Don't think she will go for it. I think she's playing safe behind the 9. Yeah, that's what she's played, and she's played it good enough, I would say, Chris. To the point where Brianna has to come up with something good here if she wants to have a chance in this rack.
Yeah, I'm sure Brianna's also happy to be at the table. Didn't dig into the kick enough. Got into the 10 a little bit. Now Seowa has ball in hand. She's going to go play the 5 and the 6 in the same pocket, I believe. I would go on the side, though. Oh, that's where she's going. Okay. Side pocket for the 5. Lower right for the 6. And then lower left for the 7. And I think they're going to play the 8 in the same pocket as the 7. There's no really wasted energy with her stroke or stance or anything. It's all very smooth, and she does so much with not a lot of energy.
Yeah, it's quite economical, isn't it? She doesn't really... We call it waggles. I'm not so sure how you call it back in the US. Is, you know, when you're addressing in your pre-shot routine, you're addressing the cue ball. Some players, they have this very back and forward swing, pendulum swing, if you'd like to call it, but she keeps it pretty still. It's just a couple of waggles and then she goes to the ball. Very
Oh, you mean
effective,
like
as you can see.
you mean like practice strokes?
Yeah, exactly. Practice strokes.
Oh, okay.
Very short, very few actually, as you can see here.
Yeah, usually it's interesting because sometimes when people have a problem with generating power, like they can't get enough power, it's because their practice strokes are so small and then their final stroke is big, so it kind of hurts the timing of the stroke because they try to come back fast to generate the power. But she has such a smooth backstroke that this stroke is like perfect for her. Can't argue with that.
No, and I mean we must say something is, you know, this the equipment these players are playing on. You would rarely find them in your average pool hall because, you know, these are all brand new clubs, brand new balls. Everything is, you know, top notch. Now, if that table is in a club for well over God knows how many years, you know, that cloth is going to wear out and everything changes. The reaction of the cushions, everything, you know, will react differently. So they don't have to actually play most of the shots that hard as long as you have an angle to work with. But, you know, in some clubs where you have an older cloth, you have to play them quite hard. And then all of a sudden, like you said, Chris, that practice stroke and just, you know, the power will come into play.
Yeah, a lot of
So
the newer players that I coach, you know, they always try to say, "Oh, how can I draw my ball back full table?" It's like, well, you kind of have to build your way up to that. You can't just immediately just start drawing your ball full table, and it starts with the timing of the stroke, the tip position, all this other stuff. So it's cool to see someone put it all together, like Seo, who every time she does the same thing, and her practice strokes, everything is just the same, and it's just so consistent, and it's incredibly fun to watch.
I was about to ask you for, I'm sure there are a couple of pool fans that have followed you over the years, wondering, well, are we going to see Chris Reinhold back at the table? But kind of answered that in a different way. You're into coaching now these days?
Yeah, I do a lot of coaching, but I'm definitely doing a lot of playing also. I'll definitely be at the U.S. Open, the 9-ball U.S. Open. I'm probably gonna play more events next year, but currently this year I don't know, just kind of picking and choosing the ones that I want to go to. I might be in Austria, I'm not sure yet, but we will see. I've definitely not stopped playing pool, but competing wise, I'm definitely looking forward to the next one I can play.
That's very good to know, Chris, because when we've got talented players like yourself around, it'd be a shame to lose them off the tour. Meanwhile, Brianna will have to play one of those power shots here. Needs to avoid traffic, hit that 4, and she might be okay, you know, in a weird way. And I think she can avoid that 8-ball, even though it's a thin shot. If she can play this with left spin, she should be able to land on the 4.
Yeah, there's more of a drag shot here, a little bit low left or middle left. Beautiful shot. Stay down. Okay. She might have got straight on this, though. I don't think... She might have to go near the corner pocket with a cue ball and stay there for the 5 on the side.
Yeah, I think she can just run it through the angles of 2 rails. Needs to play this with a lot of left spin. Top left, of course. And like you said, the 5 into the side. Doesn't want to overhit this, of course.
Yeah, Brianna getting through the ball really well. She's a threat to win this match. She just has to get a few good rolls on the break. Seo breaking dry kind of hurt her in this rack, but it's tough to control all that. Did she go too far, or can she hold it for the 7 in the lower left?
Yeah, I'm not so sure. I mean, considering where she's addressing the cue ball, you'd think... No, optical illusion just dropped it in. Yeah, she's fine here. Anything but straight on the 8 ball would do.
She's going left-handed here so she doesn't run into the 8 with her shirt. Which is pretty confident there. Amazing shot.
I found it interesting, just to get back on the previous subject. It's something that I've heard as well when coaching, and players always want that fancy shots. And like you said, you need to work your way up there. It's like saying, let's say you're taking up kickboxing. You say, I want to do the roundhouse kick. Well, let's first focus on your 1 and 2, and then by the time you're very proficient in that, we can add on other stuff. But there's no point in focusing right away in these deep screw shots. And that cue ball control is the most important part.
And amazing out by Brianna. It's 2-2 now. Race to 4. And Brianna will be breaking. I'm curious to see if she's going to break from the side rail or kind of from the bed of the table. Looks confident though. Doesn't look like she's hesitant. %0 break success so far. Let's see if that can change on this one. Hasn't missed a shot yet, Brianna. And Duddy spending some time with her fans. Okay. Dry break. See if Seo can draw this all the way back and avoid the 5. It's gonna be a testy shot here, but I think she could do it. I think she'd probably err more in between the 10 and the 2.
Yeah, I was wondering if that option is available to her, because it doesn't look like she's dead straight here on the 1.
Yeah, it was pretty hard to cheat any part of the pocket there with that kind of a speed. See if the 2-5 is tied up, not sure. It leaves a carom for sure. I'm not sure if it goes clean, probably not. I might even shoot the 2 rails down to the bottom rail and just put the cue ball behind the 7. Uh-oh. Shape was always going to be tough there. Missed the 2, maybe tied up the 5-4. No, didn't. So ball in hand for Seo. This is an interesting one. It's laying kind of weird. You want to be. How do we get from the 3 to that side rail right below the corner, right below the side pocket? She's going to get out in between the 5 and the 3. Hopefully have a little more angle. Either way. Maybe went a little too far on this one. I still think she can draw over or slide over.
Yeah, I would like to see the angle here on the 3 ball.
She
It's
might
not a
have
lot,
to draw
Chris.
back. She might have to draw back to the other side of the 4. Play the 4 in the lower
Yeah.
right.
Yeah. She's way too straight on this. Yeah, nicely played. Good stroke. Good shot. Now I think it's easier to follow the cue ball through. Top spin, nothing to do with side spin. Just pot the 4 and you'd have the 5 into the top right corner pocket.
Very cleanly hit there. Really good stroke on that one. She's probably just gonna stop it there and take what she can on the 6. Maybe draw back a little bit just for reaching purposes. And then go around the 7, 2 rails with the 6. It's just kind of preference here whether you want to use high left and go around the 7, or you want to use a little bit of high right and just go 1 rail. I like using the high left. It kind of helps the ball go in. Didn't want to run
That's
into it, Arya.
No, that's gone wrong. And if that 7 goes past the 8, she's actually been a bit fortunate there. No, it doesn't. So it'll have to be a bank shot if she wants to continue the run. And it is a very makeable bank shot, I would say, Chris. To the bottom,
Yeah.
middle pocket, left.
I wouldn't be opposed to the bank. I don't think it would be that bad, but I think she's just gonna go behind the 8 ball here. Just play it safe. No need to take the risk, I guess, if you don't have to.
Yeah, and also worth mentioning, it is of course a race to 4 in these sets. So, you know, if you go for the bank, leave an easy out, all of a sudden she's on the hill and she can steal the set. So, like you say, it's always good to keep the pressure on your opponent.
Yeah, these are not. You are not safe in any part of this match for sure, because it's a race to 4. Anything can happen. Maybe I should go for the bank this time.
Yeah, it's funny how that sometimes happens in a match where you had an option, you choose to play safe, yet in a different scenario you're almost forced into it. Then all of a sudden you do go for it and you make it, and you ask to yourself, why didn't I just go for it in the first time?
Yeah, 2 really strong safes from Seoa. She might be going. I mean, you kind of have to go 1 rail at this. The problem is, I mean, the problem here is the speed, really. Yeah, it was tough. Shortened up on her.
Yeah. This is now a very, very good opportunity for Seoa to put herself on the hill, ball in hand. In all honesty, Chris, at this level, World Championships, these are the type of opportunities you have to take with both hands.
Yeah, reaching a little bit, but she's okay. She play the 9 in the lower left, lower right, sorry. It's funny, these specific shots, these kind of the in-between shots, those are the ones that you have to be careful at. Really good stroke there. Now for the 10 in the lower left. Just like that, it's going to be 3-2. She's on the hill, Arya. What do you think here? What do you think she's going to break from the same spot, or is she going to change it up a little bit?
No, I think she's gonna change it up. That's something you would expect from a top professional like herself, but you know, it'd be interesting to see. I was just looking at some of her sponsors. I don't think I've seen too many players with sponsor badges on their lapels. That's interesting.
Sayo to break. One ball tracking towards that corner. Let's see where it goes. Right above the corner here again. Dry break and sold out. Brianna will be happy until she gets to that 3 ball. The 3 ball is a little weird. What would you do on this 3 ball here? Just play safe for the behind the 4?
I would actually try to play shape on it, but it all hinges on the angle you leave yourself on the 2 ball. Now, I'd like to land high on the 2 ball and play. She's landed pretty much straight, so that becomes very hard. I was thinking land high on the 2 ball and try to play the position with the cue ball for the 3 to the side. Now, if you overrun it or don't land nicely on it, so you could have the 3 into the side pocket, top here from this camera angle, or the top right, which would be the bottom right from this camera angle. Now, if you don't land nice on it, then you can always play safe. That would been my strategy, but she didn't have that angle on the 2 ball.
And she called the 4. She called the 3-4 combo here. Let's see. Good attempt, though. It was always a tough shot.
And the worst part is she's left a hanger of a combination. This one is a lot easier than the one she had to take on.
Yeah, for sure. Using all of her reach for this one.
Now, it's key that she leaves herself a good angle on the 5.
So would you just stay on the rail, or would you try to use the extra energy and jump off the rail? It looks a little straight.
No, I'd be putting all my focus into leave myself even a higher angle than this. So where the cue ball is now for the 5, I would prefer to have a bit more angle as well. And yeah, that's okay.
How was that? That's pretty good.
That's very good. Remains to be seen how she lands on the 6 ball. I mean, that 7 ball is of course always available to the left side pocket. It's all about what type of an angle she leaves herself on the 6. This might be, a little bit too thin to hold it, so she might have to cross the table. As you can see there, she's pointing her cue on the middle diamond. Anywhere towards that middle diamond would do. Doesn't want that cue ball to be tight on the rail. And the only reason I say that, Chris, of course, is it limits the amount of spin she can incorporate on a cue ball. So much so it might actually run into the 10 ball. It's not ideal.
Yeah, it's a little far, but I think she's okay. She'll just kind of float the same with low right English. More spin, less speed. And just kind of turn that 8-ball in. This is one of those shots where you have to aim a little thicker than you normally would have, because the low right's going to turn the ball to the right. So she wants to get to that second diamond on the lower right-hand rail there. She's going just middle high. Yeah, that works too. I didn't think she had that much of a rail to use.
Yeah, I wonder if she has to play another similar type of shot where she needs to hit at least 2-3 rails. Pretty low on this 9. Don't think she can hold it. Well, she's going high in the cue ball. Or is she going around the table? Around the table it is. Yeah, perfect.
Beautiful.
And that's the first set.
First set goes to Sayo. If she makes this 10-ball, you're going to take a break, and I am as well. We will see you in a few seconds.
And we're back. Second set. Seola took the first set there. Played some solid stuff, and she just pots the ball off the break. Doesn't get anything easy. In fact, there's no bank shot on either, so I have to play safe. But she's got a couple of good options here. Do wonder if she wants to play a tight hook or maybe create some distance. Oh, she's under hit that. That is definitely not safe, and I wonder if Brianna can come up with something better. It remains to be seen how much of the one she can actually see here. It's only partially the left side from this camera angle. It'll be a very thin clip. Maybe try and use the 3-ball to guard the one. That hasn't gone up to plan either. Now this one does cut into the bottom right corner pocket, but it is a tough shot, and more importantly, the cue ball is very hard to control. I must admit, it's not per se the end of the world, that result. She's left such a tough shot for Brianna, to the point where I feel like she might actually play safe now. Yeah, didn't want that contact with the 4-ball. As you could see, there were a lot of balls on the left side of the table to cover the cue ball. And it's a funny one because she's just knocked that 4 basically where it was, where the cue ball is now, which makes playing position on a 3-ball a bit opener. So you would think the key shot in the rack now is from the 3 to the 4. If she can land nice on the 4, once again, the layout is looking very, very open and nice. Now I wonder if she wants to play on the 4 on the short side here, or come on and off the bottom rail here in between the gap of the 4 and the 8. That's a pretty narrow window in between the 4 and the 8, and she has nailed that shot. What a great shot that was. Well, she's not got a lot of angle here on the 4, so couple of options available. Either power it through with topspin or draw it back to the vicinity of where the cue ball is now. Topspin it is. And once again, very nicely played. Having done all the hard work, we could see our first break and run of the match. Did overhit that screw shot a bit. Let's make this 8-ball a bit thinner than was needed. I do apologize, I said break and run, but that is of course not the case. There was a safety exchange in this. It's not a break and run. In goes the 10. She's pretty much picked up where she left. She's looking very strong now.
All right, Arya, I am back. What did I miss? 1-0?
Yeah, well, there was a little tactical exchange in the first rack, and even though Brianna was faced with a very tough shot, she couldn't keep it safe. So I had the cut shot on the 1 into the bottom right. And then she played a series of very good positional shots and went on to clear the rack. So 1-0 up, and it looks like, Chris, she has the momentum with her and she might just run away with the match.
Yeah, I hope Brianna gets a few opportunities here because she really is an amazing player. And I think this match is a little closer than what the score is saying. Let's see if she can get another opportunity in the next few racks and kind of show us what she's capable of. Is there a window there, Arya?
I think it's very tough to say from this camera angle. You would think there is, but nah. Well, actually, on this camera angle.
One thing I know about Brianna, if there was a window, she probably would have already shot. She has no hesitation with just going for it, which is something that makes her game above a lot of other players. Now, gonna get the cue ball out of the way. Double kiss. One ball didn't come up towards the side pocket, so she's safe for now. But I think she might play the 1 to about where the 8-9 is. And then she might play the cue ball by the 5, or she might switch that rotation where the 1 goes. Cue ball comes back to where it is now, and the 1 ball goes under the 10-7. That's the way she went. She executes those shots so well.
Yeah. Well, you mentioned it in our previous match together. That is the play.
Interesting enough, I probably would go the other way on the other rail, in between the 2 and the rail with some stun. This way it seemed you had to shorten it up a little too much, and that's, and she went a little too short. You had to lengthen that one out a little bit.
Yeah, I totally get why you were saying you have a preference to go towards the left side. I was about to say this wasn't an easy hit, and it proved not to be an easy hit either. Now, once again, Seoa has a good chance to pull away. Oh, that is, by her high standards, very poor ball in hand, and you could tell as soon as she hit it, she knew she misjudged it. That's frustrating.
That was one of the rare. That was definitely one of the rare mental mistakes that she makes.
I don't think she's got the hook, but well, actually, I say that, but looking at this camera angle, maybe she's just done enough, and I don't feel like that 2-6 is dead set as a combination. She'll have to jump this.
Yeah, I think she can hit the right side of the 2, which will make the 6 actually throw the other way towards the pocket. Let's see what she does here. She is a good jumper. Yeah, I don't think she's sold out to 2, but she's definitely not going to like her next shot. She might thin off the side of the 2 and try to go behind the 5.
Well, the way you said it, it didn't sound convincing, so I'm just wondering
Yeah,
if
maybe
there's
so.
another option
Maybe not.
available. I wonder if she can send her cue ball toward behind the 9 here and send the 2 towards the 5 and the 6. Oh, she's going for the option you mentioned. Thin clip. Use the 7 as a blocker, and that's a very good shot. Yeah, this is the hook. And again, this is not an easy one to hit, I would have thought, Chris. Might have to swerve this.
Yeah, it might be worth doing a little bit of a masse. You could play the cue ball behind the 10 maybe if you hit the 2 ball thin enough. Oh, she's going a 1-rail kick. Make sure you shorten it up. Yeah, it looked like it was going a little long from where she was aiming. Maybe a little
Second
more of a
foul, by the way.
stun. 2 fouls. 5 doesn't go clean past the 6. Curious what she's gonna do on here. Any thoughts?
I mean, surely she'll go for the attack here. Yeah, that 5-6 has to be made into a combination, but you know, it feels like it's very makeable, Chris.
Yeah, for sure. And if you get a good angle on this 4, I would recommend just rolling this 3 ball up. I might even try to run into the 5 off the 4.
Yeah, it's like a two-way shot, isn't it? If you miss the 5, you still have that combination. It's a calculated risk. It's a matter of preference, I would have thought.
Yeah, she's just playing the combination. She likes combos.
6 ball corner pocket.
Now, likely to play this pocket speed. She needs that 5 ball to be still available after and if she makes the combination, of course. So play this with a little bit of left spin as well, just to widen the angle for the cue ball, of course.
She hit that perfect. 5 and the 7 in the same pocket. Low left English here, just kind of dragging the ball, throwing the cue ball more to the left.
I must admit, it's hard to see it go wrong from this position. She's done this a couple of times in the match, I feel like. She's, of course, fine still, but she's left a bit more distance between the cue ball and the 7, and obviously she's very confident with her cueing and cue ball control. It just makes the next shot a bit harder, I feel.
Yeah, it came up a little too much stun on that one. Wanted to draw the ball a little more. Now she's going to have to barely miss the top right pocket with the cue ball. So she's going to have to hit this with just like a middle high or maybe even 11 o'clock English. Come to that second rail, and then she would like to be about where she is now on with the cue ball. Interesting. Probably thought she was going to scratch.
Yeah. That's exactly the word, interesting. I didn't foresee that shot selection. It just goes to show, doesn't it, Chris, that this game can be approached in so many different ways. There's not just one good way.
Yeah, for sure. And with newer cloth, I just didn't think that the ball would grab. So, but apparently, she can just make it anyway. So, it was all good.
I don't think that cue ball will flirt with the middle pocket here. Yeah, nicely done. And off she goes. That's, I believe, I just have to check that, but I feel like it's definitely 4 racks in a row, if not more. Yeah, 4 racks in a row. Just 2 more needed to qualify for the last 16. So who are some of the front runners for this year's women's 10-ball championship for you, Chris?
Yeah, I mean, you can't really ever take Seo out of it. Brianna was one of my top picks going into this also, even though she's having a rough match now. I think she is one of the top players, and Cheska is one of my favorites as well. She is someone I love to watch play pool. And they're playing, Cheska and Jason are playing tonight against Bergman and Fu at 7 p.m. if you guys want to tune in later. That's going to be an awesome match. See who gets into the finals. Yeah, there's so many good options. It's tough. The Kelly Fisher is always an option too. She plays amazing.
Yeah, Kelly Fisher, Jasmine Ocean, Shasha Liu. She's got a pretty straightforward hook here behind the 6 or the 9. And that's a very clever shot. She's just opened up the 7 and the 8. She's got the hook. Now, if Brianna fails to hit the 1, all of a sudden that becomes a very good chance because there are no balls tied up anymore after that shot. This is very tricky to hit, Chris. I feel like she has to come off 2 rails, send that cue ball into the line of the 7 and 8, bottom rail. Oh, she misjudged it.
Yeah, I didn't like using center on that one. I probably would have used high left because you have, as long as you get on the left side of the 7, you have a bigger ball hitting that second rail. You know, I don't like, I wouldn't have tried to hit it dead on the 1 is kind of what I'm saying. So here, you probably have to just play the 3 in the lower right. You would like to have some angle, but these are tighter pockets, so you don't want to have too much. So maybe about in between the 1st and 2nd diamond on the, where above the side pocket where her left hand is. Just like that. If she gets too straight, she might have to go all the way down for the 4 on the side. That's what she's looking at. I think she's okay. Her speed has been really good so far in the set. And she's been playing so conservative, but it's been working out because Brianna hasn't been taking advantage of the kicks. Been put in a few bad spots so far. Yeah, 6 to the 7 here, probably the most important after this 4 ball. If she can get on that 6, I have a good feeling she'll be out the rest of the rack.
Yeah,
playing very well overall.
Yeah, she's dominated this match, whether it was running the table or playing safe. You know, she's forced mistakes and she's capitalized on mistakes. That is always a very healthy recipe.
Yeah, hit that ball as well as you could have. She's gonna sneak past this 10 ball, going 2 rails for the 8 in the same pocket. Lots of left English. More spin, less speed on this one. You want to barely miss the 10. Just like that. And the 9 to the 10 is always preference. For me, I would rather be almost straight in and just draw back, or be on the right side of straight in. So if you draw a line from the 9 ball to the pocket and your cue, on a little bit to the right side of it. I like to play the 10 the lower left here. Just like that. She can drag this low left. Pretend like you're trying to draw the cue ball to the middle left-hand side pocket. And then the spin will drag it down a little further. But she might be stunning this. Wow. Look at that stroke. Beautiful shot there.
Is there any way back for Brianna, realistically, in this match?
Yeah, of course. I mean, it really is. I mean, it's very common to win 4 games in a row at some point. And if she did it now, it wouldn't be surprising. Especially the way that Seo was breaking. She broke dry a few times and sold out the 1. So Brianna definitely still has a chance. All she needs is one more chance to get a game, and then the momentum starts. But yeah, it's just definitely not... The thing about these sets is you're never out until the last ball is made. It's not like a race to 15 or something if you're down 14-0. It's a little tough, but so this format is a little more unpredictable than other formats, which add more excitement, and I enjoy watching and sweating it a little more, for sure. But Brianna's not out of it yet.
Ball down. Has he got any shot on the 2? Doesn't look like it. Can she just spin this in? And if she does, what she got left after that?
Yeah, you kind of have to You kind of have to weigh the percentages of, okay, if I make this ball, what do I have after? But I don't mind getting a jump cue out here. I also don't mind leaving the cue ball right where she pointed and putting the 2 ball 1-2 rails near the 5. Yeah, caught it a little thick. Didn't cut it as much as she initially wanted to. That's why I double kissed. In here, I like Brianna just putting the cue ball behind the 3-4. Or she could try to attack the 7 here. I know it sounds weird, but possible.
Yeah, I like the 3-4 option. This is, of course, the winner's qualification, so if, which seems like it's on the cards, if Brianna does go out in this round, it doesn't mean the end of the tournament just yet for her. She'll have another chance to qualify. And when I say qualify, I mean qualify for the last 16, where it will be a single knockout, single elimination.
Yeah, I have very good confidence that Brianna will regroup in her next match if she loses this one. She's not done yet, that's for sure. Yeah, missed it a little thin. Always got to aim a little thicker on those balls, even though it feels kind of weird. And I think Brianna has to be in attack mode here. Even if you have to run into the 4 or 3 with the cue ball, it's totally okay. Just however you can comfortably attack the 2 is the right way to go here.
Yeah, I have a rule of thumb. If you feel like the safety is just as difficult as the pot, you should always go for the pot.
Yeah, I totally agree. It's good to give yourself a chance to win instead of just a chance to maybe get safe, you know? Brianna with another chance here. Her favorite shot. Long range draw, cut. She's got to stay down and follow through. She gets through the ball really well on these. I want to be on that side. See if she can avoid the 5 here. Has to run into it and then gain more speed going towards the 4.
Can she go around it?
I'm not sure if she can, but she can run into the 5 on the right side then, and then that left English will still take going towards the 4. Yeah, I didn't think she'd go around it. Oh my goodness.
That's gone wrong. Now it has to be said, Chris, this kick shot has proved to be a point of headache for her so far in the match. This time, very close, but unfortunately, close in pool world is absolutely useless, because more often than not, it means you leave a shot on, like she's done there. Bit surprised how she's played a cue ball there, but not saying she's in trouble in it at any sorts, but could have used a bit more angle than this.
Yeah, I think she'll be okay here though. She doesn't really even need to draw it back much, but closer would be better as always.
Yeah, this is likely going to be the final sequence of the match. Eight for the same side pocket.
Interesting. I might have just rolled that in with a little bit of spin and played the 8 in the lower right. But she felt a little more comfortable letting her stroke out there, with nothing wrong with that.
Might actually take this top left. Actually, I'm pretty sure she's taking this in top left. Yeah. Overall, she's been very solid, has been Seoa. When we have a look at the stats, player overall performance, 881. Missed shots 4, but you know, she's not been punished for them. So she will book her place in the last 16. As for Brianna, well, she needs to regroup, like you said, Chris, because she still has another chance to book her place also in the last 16. As for Chris and myself, thanks for tuning in and watching. Keep an eye out on our streams, as we have a lot more pool action coming your way. That's for us now, and see you back soon. Bye for now.
for all the match times. And please share with your friends that might be thinking about maybe making it out. All the huge matches are coming up over the next couple of days. So share it on your social media page. The link on YouTube. Pro Billiards TV on YouTube. It's free to watch this match in Pro Billiards TV on YouTube. Just about 14 minutes away from opening break.
Francis here with Chris Reinhold. Got a great match coming up in 7 minutes time. Nayuki Oi taking on Albin Aushin here on table number 2. 7 minutes to go.
I remind everybody we got big events. The next couple of days are huge here. Of course, this evening is the mixed doubles semifinals. Both matches in both TV arenas. That's what we got for you starting at 7 o'clock tonight. Determine who will be moving on to the championship. The championship of the mixed doubles is tomorrow evening at 7. Tomorrow we will kick things off at the Women's Open and back at the Men's 8-ball. At 11 o'clock, and then back at 4. And then, of course, on Wednesday, we'll have both championships, the Women's Open and then the World Championship on a Wednesday evening. Looks like about 6 o'clock. And all can be found at ProBilliardsSeries.com. About 5 minutes away from opening break.
In. Things are really heating up here in the Gateway City. We are just steps from the iconic arch here at the Hyatt Regency in St. Louis, Missouri, USA, where this is the second stop of 8 worldwide stops on the Predator Pro Billiard Series. Now listen to this. The Pro Billiard Series is awarding over $3.5 million this year around the world to the finest players. Here in St. Louis, nearly $600,000 is going to be awarded over the next couple of days. We have our Women's Open really taking shape, and our mixed doubles, it's become a fan favorite. 32 of the finest pairings on the planet. We are down to the final 4, and this evening we are going to have both matches in the TV arena to determine who is going to be moving on to the championship tomorrow night. But our main event, of course, is the 2026 Yalin WPA Men's 8-Ball World Championship with that $300,000 purse and $90,000 first place prize. We're down to the top 32. It's single elimination from here on out, and so we're time to find out who's going to be moving on to the Sweet 16. Let's start in Arena 2. First up from Tokyo, Japan, the Shogun Naoki Oi. And his opponent from Klagenfurt, Austria, the smooth operator Albin Ocean. Back here in Arena 1, just 3 Americans left in the tournament and 2 getting ready to face off right now. First up from Paducah, Kentucky, USA, the Bluegrass Badass Skylar Woodward. And his opponent from St. Louis, Missouri, Iceberg, Justin Bergman. It's a race to 8. We're lagging for the break for a chance to go to the Sweet 16 and sending it to the Predator commentary booth. Take it away.
Thanks to Derek Cox for that great introduction. We're live here at Hyatt Regency St. Louis at the Arch for the 2026 Yalin WPA Men's 8-Ball World Championship. We're down to the final 32, and it's single elimination now. We got a great matchup here. Naoki Oi taking on Albin Ocean in a race to 10 now. In the booth, Ben Francis alongside my friend Chris Reinhold. Welcome, Chris.
Hey Ben, how's it going? This is going to be a great match. I'm looking forward to it.
Lots of prize money up for grabs. 90,000 to the winner. But all these players now in the money. And lots up for grabs here in this race to 10. And we did see some craziness this morning. Chris Carlo Biado broke and ran out the race to 8. The whole set. Vitaly never left his chair. What do you think about that?
That's kind of brutal for Vitaly, but exceptional from Carlo. I mean, it's insane. You know, people here have been struggling with making a ball on the break, but he made a ball on the break and ran out 8 times in a row. That's pretty special.
Yeah, special is a word absolutely to describe that. I don't see that, but a few times in life we've seen it. I think once before, similar. Eklund Kachi, I believe, ran out the set on Alex Pagulayan once. Similar situation.
Yeah, that's funny. I was actually there front row in Arizona when that happened. That was at Freezer's Sports Bar back when that was open. Back when Scott was working with them. And it was pretty crazy. He broke, ran the set out, and then shook his hand, and Alex was just kind of like, what do I do with that?
Must have been fun to watch in person. I loved Alex's reaction. Was pretty great. He was equally happy for him, I think.
One of the funnier times is when the first Pro Billiard Series, one of them, when the 10 ball counted on the break, I broke and ran a set out, a race to 4 against Roberto, I broke and ran the first game, and then I broke and made 3 10 balls in a row on the break.
Oh, no.
Albin making pretty good work of this rack so far. Let's go ahead and tell me what you're going to do with this 11 ball, Ben.
Yeah, this is a good start. He's got a ball down. Balls are in the open, but you're right. That 11 ball is a little tough to get on. He's going to have to find something to drop underneath it. Play it in the right side or the top right corner. Usually try to deal with it sooner than later.
I'm not sure if that 15 passes the 8 in the side. He's looking at it now. That 15 goes in the side, though. Looks like on the right-hand side.
Yeah, I think it goes into the right side, but not the left one.
You gotta be careful with these side pockets. They're a little stingy. They don't accept shots that aren't pure.
Oh, he's left a good angle on this 15. Slide underneath the 11.
Yeah, it's pretty good. You play it in the top right, or do you try to play it in the middle?
Certainly favor the corners on these tables.
Yeah, I totally agree. Overcut a little bit. Still has some safety with the 3 and the 6 not going in the bottom left, but I think Nayuki's going to be able to navigate a way out of this.
Yeah, and the 2 ball in a bit of a tough spot, but he might be able to move it. Maybe trying to play the 3 in behind that hanger while moving the 2. Is that a shot you might play, Chris? Maybe a 2-way as well?
Yeah, I kind of like that, especially because, well, not now, but the stripe ball by the side pocket didn't pass the 7, so it would have been almost a free shot to try anyway. Because if the cue ball stays at the 2, it would have stuck there for not a easy shot for Nayuki anyway, or for Albin anyway.
I think he'll probably just pick these apart and maybe shoot the 2 ball right now. But he'll have a couple other chances to get on it if he doesn't like it now. Safe to say he's been on fire lately, but defending champion here, Albin, it's going to be a handful.
Yeah, I might get rid of the 3 ball now and then the 6 in the same pocket. Maybe even the 6 in the side, depending on how nice you like this 3 ball angle. I personally would rather hit it with a little more of a stroke.
Yeah, absolutely, Chris. Come around, play it in the same pocket. Don't want to try to float those ones in too much. It's when the miss comes in. Can tell that he wants to shoot every ball within 5 seconds, but he does really well with calming himself down and building himself up for the shot. I think he's got better at that over the years.
Yeah, I mean, you could tell he matures as a player every time I see him. He's naturally a fast player, like you said, and learning when to slow down in certain spots is the big key there. Because you don't want to change your whole game. You basically just want to change the spots where you know that you constantly mess up on, right?
Absolutely. Lots of other great matches going on. There are 3 other tables being streamed. Table 1, 3, and 4 also live for your viewing pleasure. Pro Billiard TV on YouTube. Thanks to Predator and Pro Billiard Series for keeping these free streams, and in person free to watch too. See, the crowd hasn't filled in yet, but I bet they will tonight for that doubles match with Bergman and Fu.
Oh, they definitely will for that. And Sakura Matsuyama, Muramatsu, she is going to be behind him right there on her phone, I think, but she is watching. She is his doubles partner and student, and she plays awesome as well. Left-handed player from Japan. Dry break.
Like a second ball break from Nayuki. Might consider switching that up, but obviously he's had success in previous matches in this tournament with that. Starting with it.
Yeah, Albin broke from closer to the middle and made a ball. I would have thought that Nayuki would have tried the same thing, at least try it one time and see where it goes from there. But dry break now, Albin with a chance to make it 1-1.
Yeah, I think I agree, Chris. At least start with that head ball break from near the middle, and if it doesn't work out, then move to the second ball after. Is that usually your go-to, is try to rip it down the middle first, see if that'll work?
Yeah, because matches are won a lot off momentum. You get a good lead off momentum, so, you know, if you get a good roll off the break, the first few racks, and then you break dry, it's better than breaking dry initially, right?
Did you happen to watch any of the games with Carlo? I didn't get to watch it. Did he break head ball?
I haven't watched one part of that match. I was doing the commentary for another match.
Okay, we'll have to go back and watch. It was on video, thankfully. It was on table 4 for the whole world to see. Carlo never missed.
Yeah, it's rare to get those matches in on TV. You know, sometimes you hear crazy stories about how Archer and Bustamante ran 10, 12 racks, all this other stuff, but never really get to see it on TV. It's good to have it on film, and that way when people call, you know, they don't really believe it. You can just point at a video.
I think you've heard the same one. I heard, Chris, the Archer running the set on Boosty, and then Francisco says, tails? Go again?
Yeah, I thought it was the other way around. I don't know, that's why we need video. That's why we need video, because we don't even know.
Stop shot here for Albin. He's not going to fail on this one. Good
There you
recovery
go.
after mistake in the first rack.
Then you get those weird stories from older players that are like, yeah, we never even heard of this guy. He came in with a fake mustache and ran 15 racks in a row and never missed a ball and picked the pool table up with one hand, you know, all these crazy stuff. And then he just quit and became a farmer. We never heard from him ever again. It's like, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay.
Cesar Morales stories. Fake name, mustache.
That's all it took back then. You could rob a town and then go to the next town with a fake mustache and they wouldn't even know who you are. It's amazing.
Isn't that great? Put on a fat
Glory
suit, dye your
days.
hair a different color.
Well, we're pool players. We don't have to put on a fat suit. We can just put on a suit.
That's very true, unfortunately. It is becoming more of an athlete's game from what I've seen. I try to tell the kids that coming up. Try to get them to eat healthy and train outside of the table, I think is important nowadays. You see someone like Albin in really good shape. Shane's always been in good shape. Torsten, obviously. Could see it well there. Albin, very left eye dominant. Q, much over his left eye, even though he's right-handed. But look at this break again. I think if I'm Nayuki, I'm taking note of that.
You have to try to crack him next time.
Yeah, if there is a next time, right? We've seen some pretty incredible stuff with multi-racks run, so who knows? But a race to 10 now, a little tougher.
I think I'm going off this orange stripe, and I'm going either into the 3 area with my cue ball, and I'm playing the 10 off the 8 in the side, or I'm going to go follow and then play the 10 off the 8 in the side.
Yeah, I like that call, Chris. Something off the 8 in the side is going to be necessary. He might try to get underneath that 13 ball to do it. But a very good call. Something to develop that 8 ball. I don't think he chances just dropping underneath it. Yeah, you can see he's looked at the 13 off into the side. Good find. It's not exactly horrible to drop underneath it and play it into the long corner, but anytime you get a free chance like this to move it into a better position, it's a good choice here.
Yeah, I'd rather not shoot at the 8 if I don't have to, that way. That'll do.
But this happens when you're moving balls. He's caused a problem. 14 ball plugged up by the 1 now. Maybe it goes by the 7. What do you think, Chris? Could he shoot the 15 now and just roll forward?
Yeah, I mean, that's the move if you can now. I don't think waiting would help you any.
We got a Canadian referee for this match too. There's Kyle Richard there, Eastern Canada. It's also a certified instructor, really good instructor.
Tennis next. I think he's gonna go straight on that. Wow. I figure he would use a little bit of draw and go for the 15 in the side. I guess he has a bigger error. He has a bigger position zone up there.
Yeah, looks pretty good here. 14 to the 8 isn't exactly a walk in the park if he gets on the wrong side of the ball here, so make sure he follows through this one all the way. Oh, he's overcut the ball and come a little close to the 14 on the wrong side of town here. Gotta deal with the 1 now.
Yeah, I think he's gonna hit it with a little bit of high left to come up in between the 1 and 2.
Yeah, and he can overcut the 14 a little that way because the left will throw it the other way. It's a beautiful shot. Excellent stuff here from Albin after the mistake in the first rack. He's recovered well. And you got to keep that guy in the chair. You don't want to let him shoot.
Two successful breaks, 2 successful break attempts. Batting 1,000 right now, made a ball and had a shot. 2 out of 2. That has to be a little concerning for Naoki, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And the balls are going in on the break for your opponent. The table's wide open. You start to wonder how many chances you're going to get here. But in the same sense, I'd be thinking, well, they're going in for him, so if I could just get one chance, that should go in for me too, right? Maybe I can run the set. You're always thinking that, right, Chris? Maybe I just run the set.
Yeah, especially in races to 100. At least 100.
Gotta believe. Yeah, he won't be moving to the side rail break anytime soon. See that nice high closed bridge. Gonna try to get a little pop on this cue ball. Well, he didn't hit it square. He almost scratched, but he's made a ball, and he's not got a million options from back there.
I mean, he could either shoot the 4 ball, or he could shoot the 4 ball, or he might be able to shoot the 4 ball. Or the 11, maybe.
Yeah, I think it's probably got to be the 4, but it's pretty thin. And there is a problem there with the 3. But only one problem. I don't hate stripes if you could trickle that 11 in the side, but it's a bit of a tester. Yeah, and you don't want to just give up the table right away, so shoot the ball you know you can make.
Wouldn't even be mad about just kind of thinning the 4 on the right, on the left side, and just leaving him locked behind it and just play safe. That'll work too.
Yeah, it might have been better than break speed and pray something good happens. I don't know how that worked out.
Didn't work out bad.
I kind of like your shot better if this was the alternative, but yeah, it's okay. And now the 5 ball is handy to get the 3 in the open. Just gotta dial up a long one here on the 6. Would you chance cutting the 5 in now to get the 3 in the open, or is it too thin? Maybe reaching too much for the right-handed Albin?
I just think you hit the 5 out to the open and follow the cue ball down to the rail. I mean, I guess the 11's in the way. It's just a tough safety. Yeah, I'm not really a big fan of going for the run out here either, so. I think if you're gonna shoot the 5, you have to do it in accordance to break out the 3. So I wouldn't even touch the 5 until I can get better on it to break out the 3.
Yeah, maybe consider shooting the 1 now, or is the angle okay on the 5 right now to get the 3 in the open?
I feel like it's a little straight to get enough power to bump it out, because if you bump it out and get stuck, it's just not. Let's see what he does.
Yeah, you almost called it right there, Chris. Easy to get stuck back there. I think he's just okay. Shake the head because he's a little in between here, not quite straight enough on the 2 ball to draw back for the 3. I think he's a little too much off angle here. Just a safety. Oh, he's come around quite nicely. I didn't see that happening.
Is it really a good shot if you didn't hit every ball on the table?
He's sure moving him around here. He might have almost moved every ball here.
Probably great at carom.
One more good shot away. He's got to draw this one off the side rail back out to middle. No. Goes in this bottom left. He's got me all turned around here, Chris. I don't know what he's going to do.
I don't think either of us do. I think we're just going to let him show us what's up, I guess. if he keeps making them.
Yeah, as long as they're going in the pocket. Yeah, I thought he would draw off the side rail between those balls for the 3 in the side next. Surprised he took on that shot.
He said, "You can keep your pattern play. I'll take my execution."
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he tried to just make a semi-tougher shot there and didn't work out. Chance for Nayuki to tie the match.
The odds are definitely in his favor. He's going to bump off that rail. Wants to get straight in on the 9. You don't want to be on the left side of the 9 because you won't have to cross angles.
Yeah, straight on the 9. Drop on the 13 by the 3 ball, and the work is done.
When Nayuki's running around the table, he kind of hops around the table. He just shuffles in. It's good to see when he's on. Definitely a rhythm player.
It's always nice when they move all the stuff out of your way, all the traffic. Still gotta connect them though, and he's done well here. Well, Albin's got to be feeling like he might have been up 4-0 here if doesn't make those 2 mistakes. Instead, we got to race to 8 now.
We'll see if Nayuki changes break spots. He might.
Yeah, I think he should. Unless he's just got a plan, he's gonna stick to it. I think he shouldn't be stubborn out there. Should try to make adjustments on the fly all the time. The stats from Carlo's match, they're up there. The live stats are unbelievable. It's kind of fun to just to see them. %. It's a nice stat to have. He's in battle right now with Gerson Martinez Boza, and it's 3-2 Carlo. With a cue
He's
ball.
gonna scratch. Wow. Oh, it hit it. Hit it pretty solid on there. It did not go.
Well, the hand up in the air tells me Albin doesn't have much from here. Nayuki went over and looked. And I think he's got double lucky there. It looked like it might go in straight, and then it looked like it might get kissed in. Oh, what do you do from here, Chris? Do you get the jump cue out and maybe try to jump the 12 in the side? Maybe too close to the 11 for that even.
I don't even know. I think you just play the stripe. That's all you have.
The 11 into the top left.
Yeah.
Top
Or try
right.
to kick in the 6. 2-6.
The 5 ball. He's going to play a billiard off the side of the 15, send the cue ball into the 5. Or he's going to try to cut the stripe into the 5, but he's called the 5, I think.
It's a big ball to hit. You could hit the other stripe next to the 5 and still make the 5.
Oh, what a great shot. That was super.
I think he'll make the 2-ball combination here. And the 7, I'm not sure it passes the 11, but he has other worries anyway. The 1 and the 4. You got to get that 1 ball out of there. And then the 4 ball clears up. But definitely runnable table now.
Gets into the 7. But he's made a mess of the 2. Is it still available? I don't think so. And is he on something right now? Does the 7 pass? Don't think he can see the 1. Rail first onto the 1. What a sweet shot. And is he on the 2 ball here? It looks like he might be.
If he is, he should shoot it now. It's very tough to get back on that unless you're going down to the bottom right. Yeah, you kind of have to shoot it.
Absolutely. You got to shoot it now. What a great camera angle to see. Between the 8 and the 15, he's got just enough, I think.
And just like that, what seemed almost impossible turned out to be an amazing out.
Yeah, after Nayuki held his hand up after the break, I thought there was no way out here, but he found a good first shot. Worked this out real nice. Still got to try to land on the correct side of this so he doesn't have to deal with the 14. He's perfect here. Didn't get his extension out of his bag, so now he's running. Albin likes to use the whole clock, so he needs 20 seconds for the routine sometimes. Can add that out to the highlight reel. Nice one.
Can't do better any than that. Can't do better than that from where he was from, Ben.
Yeah, the opening shot was superb. I mean, the little combo after and to nudge the 7 in the open, that was pretty good too. Played the rail first on the 1 and came around into a real tight window. Perfect speed control. That was a good one. So do you think it kind of boosts his confidence and fires him up, or Albin's just always even-keeled?
I never see him happy. I just see him less sad sometimes. You know what I mean?
Took the words right out of my mouth. I think I saw him
he's
smile
not-
once.
The other day.
Yeah, I think he stays pretty level-headed out there, minus, you know, he gets a little angry here and there, but pretty focused, laser focused all the time.
He's a great
Get
player
one.
and expects a lot out of himself.
Yeah,
It's totally
kinda,
fine.
you know, always chasing his sister's accolades too, of course. It's extra pressure. I mean, she's got a couple more titles, I think, still.
I'm sure they discuss that all the time.
Yeah, do you think at family dinners it comes up often? Austria's produced two of the finest players in the game. Impressive to see. Let's see what Nayuki's looking at here. Low ball. Lots of traffic here. This is a tough out. It looks like the 6-1 combination isn't bad later.
Yeah, obviously you would rather not shoot it, but if it's there, then you have good shape on it. But to play for it is a whole different thing, right?
Yeah, I just wonder what the option is. You could play the 7. Try to get on the 1, but it's hard to get angle on the 1 to get on the 6 as well. It's not easy from here. 6-1 might be the best option. See what he finds. It's been a good back and forth so far. Nobody running away with this one. Long race to 10. I think we're going to see a close one.
Yeah, I hope so. They both deserve it. They both play so well. He might even try to run into these. I don't think he will, but there's always a chance with Yuki.
The angle on the 7 looks pretty good if he did want to come across to play the combination next. He's going to play it now, I think. Watch the 9 ball with the cue ball a little bit here, I think.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'd go for it now. I feel like I'd go for it after the 7 ball. Make sure I go even a little further towards the rail.
Yeah, try to get straighter, yeah. I think he's found that, Chris. I think you're right. Come across, get a little straighter in on that combo. Looks pretty good from here.
Yeah, he got better on it than I thought he could have. I didn't think he could get that much left on it with that slidey of cloth.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I think he got pretty good. Steers it in there nicely. Still got to deal with the 9 a little bit here, but pretty good shot. Pretty good out. Try to draw around it. Oh, it's worked out okay. This goes in that bottom left of our screen there.
I have a feeling he's going to fire this one in.
Yeah, he's not rolling this. Likes to pump these ones in. In the middle. Good out.
Tied up at 3, Ben. Who do you have so far?
Well, I kind of like Nayuki right now. Of course, he's got the break in the next rack, but he'll need to figure out the break. We saw his last one, he almost scratched, so need to correct that. You can see from the stats here, both playing quite well. 917 and 925 overall performance. Yeah, just the 2 misses from Albin. That's all I was counting. Other than the mistakes on the break shot. It's pretty good stuff. So 3 Americans left in the draw. Any guesses on how many Polish players are left in the draw? Chris, you got a guess?
4.
Over. It's over that.
That's pretty strong. It's kind of like the Spain dynamic where they just all hang out together. They all play pool together. I mean, how are you not going to get better doing that, right?
Yeah, that's absolutely right. They feed off each other. I'm counting 6.
You are the sum of the 5 people you hang out with the most. They all hang out. If you hang out with 800 Fargos, you're either going to quit pool or be an 800 Fargo. There's no in between.
That's exactly right, yeah. And there's a real chance you might quit. They make it look so easy out there.
Yeah, for sure.
Good break from Nayuki here. This is what he needed. He's got a pretty open look. Doesn't need to move anything around. I think he wanted to be straighter on this ball, though. 14 doesn't pass the 4. Might have to just drop on it later. Unless you could see the 11 here.
I don't think he can. I think he has to go for that ball, but he's gonna slow roll if he gets hooked on the 3 ball or whatever. I think that's the 3 ball. Then he can shoot the 14, and if he goes a little further than the 3 and he can't shoot the one at the bottom, then he can shoot the 11. Might be it. I just avoided it altogether.
Yeah, I'm
Not
just
bad.
trying to get an angle on this ball on the side to slide over there. Looks okay. He probably drops on the 10 here. Fairly natural.
I feel like his shot selection has been a little better than Albin's so far this match, but might just be me. I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, I think maybe just one curious choice from Albin. He took a flyer at a couple of shots for sure. Moving the balls around lots.
This is the crucial shot here. Does an angle on the side? I wonder if he can even see it.
Yeah,
I think so.
I think it does. He's looked a couple of times, and the overhead looked like it went, I think, just a stop shot. Pull it back maybe inch or 2. There's your answer.
It goes.
Good stuff from Nayuki. Got another match coming up after this one. It'll be in the losers qualification in the Women's Open. Plenty of spicy matches there to choose from. A couple of Americans in there. There's 4 of them in that losers qualification round. Brianna Miller, Savannah Easton, Jordan Helfery, and Sophia Mast. So far, still 1 match going in losers round 3. Shasha Lu. Oh, looks like she's just finished off Wei Su Chen. So way out before the quarterfinal. Last 16, I should say. There's a Canadian in the last 16. Brittany Bryant beat Jasmine Aushin in her winner's qualification. Yeah, big win there for her. And it looks like it was a shootout. So Brittany's been through a couple of shootouts. Coming out the winner in all 3 of them, I think. If my memory serves me correct, she might have more than 3. Another good break from Nayuki here. Taking a look around. Yeah, he was kind of stopped dead in his tracks there because he doesn't have a shot on a stripe, but he would probably like to shoot stripes because of where the 1 is. There's a problem up table there, though. 4 and the 11. The 7 kind of breaks that out easier than the stripe that's up there.
What about the 3 ball to start?
Yeah, I kind of like that because it solves at least one of the problems that Solids has. I see something he likes here. He's maybe going to try to clear the path for the 1 ball into that same pocket as the 7 later on. Use the 3 to get underneath it. I don't see much else. I think that's about all he's got. Shoot the 5, use the 7 to break the 4. Try to get something on the 4 to get down here for the 3. Short side on the 1.
You know, or you could just stop digging a little bit. We'll just put the shovel down. There you go. And just play safe. I like that.
Yeah, I don't hate that either. Especially the way the match has gone. Albin's not got out of a couple of tricky situations like this. Passed it back, so maybe put the pressure on him is not the worst thing. Yeah, it's so easy for Albin to do that, though. Now you got the same problem you just had.
Yeah, and that's okay.
Well, he maybe forced Albin to push that ball away from the 11, so now there's no breakout ball up there for stripes. Good chance shooting the 1 and getting it in the open with a safety. And he's got the advantage. That's what he's going to do.
You kind of have to go for a breakout here if you're going to go offensive. I like Albin going for this because he has a few balls in front of the pockets on the lower right and left.
Oh, this couldn't have turned out worse. I mean, he's got a bank in the side, but could have been on anything there. Like you said, balls over pockets, more or less, and somehow hemmed up. See a bit of a sigh there. I don't blame him. Yeah, I think he's forced into taking on the bank, though. No easy safeties, of course, from here. Nayuki's got balls over pockets, too. At least Albin knows Nayuki has to do something with that one ball. It doesn't go. Need to develop it. So you're like trying to get an angle on the 3 to maybe bump that out.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the thing is, I'm pretty sure you just have to just commit. He's just playing safe here. I really don't mind this. Make him make the mistake.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't have much from back here. Another tricky safety.
Especially up a game. I'd rather my opponent shoot the tough shot.
Well, playing your opponent in these situations is important too. I mean, Albin has been known to be a bit emotional out there, so if you can force another mistake in a funny game, you start to build up on him.
You don't want to keep pushing your ball away, though, because he's going to start pushing them towards the pocket and enable him to kind of break it out. Called the 4. He made it. He made both of them, though. Now he's in a bad spot.
He didn't want to do that. You can see wave of the hands to the side. What happened there? Didn't make sense to me, Chris. If he wasn't going to shoot the shot before, then why did he shoot that?
Yeah, I'm not sure that... Well, he definitely didn't mean to do that, but if anything, just kind of pushed that first 7 ball just to the rail. He didn't have to hit it hard enough to make the ball.
Yeah, lost control a bit there.
Now
Advantage
Albin's in the
Albin.
driver's seat.
Yeah, exactly.
I wouldn't even mind playing the 12 up table and just freezing him on this 10 ball.
If he thinks he can find a ball to break these out, if he needs to break it out, and maybe just goes from here. He'll try to run these out.
Oh, it looks like it goes. I didn't even notice that. That other camera angle really kind of made it apparent it might go.
Didn't want to be straight on this 14. I think he is. Can drop on the short side of the 12 or the 10, though. Should be okay.
I would definitely go rail first on this just to get a little bit off the rail.
good call there. He's crept it a little closer, but he's a bit straight in again. Work's not done yet. Likes to wear his heart on his sleeve, so he'll let you know if he's out of line. Some players you can't really tell, but I always know with Albin if he's an inch out. This looks okay, though. I think he can just follow through. Play the 11 in the side next. Looks like the 1 will pass the... Rather, the 8 will pass the 1. Oh, yeah. Lots of room there. Back and forth they go.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the 8 has a whole pocket. I'm sure it'll be okay here. To tie it up. To tie it up. Pretty smooth navigating from Albin. Kind of sucks that for Nayuki that he made both the balls there. He was trying to control one of them. Even though I wouldn't have hit it hard enough to make the 4, he still chose the carom shot, you know. Shot clock kind of makes you pick something.
Yeah, that might have been it too. Might have nailed it there. Chris might have just been the shot clock. He didn't have time to think of some crafty little safety again. He just had to shoot the ball in, take what he could get. Four, nothing between them after 8 racks. You love it. Good match here. As expected, cream of the crop left in the final 32, all fighting for that 90,000 first prize. There's a couple legends in the crowd there. Well, he's broke head ball this time, but from the corner. Not sure I agree with that. He only had one break from near the middle that didn't work, and the other ones worked really great, so.
Yeah, I would have stayed with the head-on ball break as well.
Yeah, I think too soon to switch to the side there. Just going to play the bank. I like it. Oh, he's played sweet position there too, using the 5 to stop the cue ball. He's perfect on the 13.
Very well executed there. Looks like he's looking good for this rack so far. The 14 yeah, kind of has to have a different angle on it to be able to cut in the side, unless the 12 goes past the 7 and 1.
I think the 12 goes, Chris, yeah. If nothing else, maybe off the 7 a little bit, but I think it goes. That'll lead him to the 14. Can tell the pressure's big out there. Lots of deep breaths from both these players. Trying to stay calm. There's only a few tournaments a year with prize money this big, so that 90K is pretty enticing.
I think the combo looks good as well. If you want to draw back for the 9 and the top left, if you don't get there, you can play the combo if you have to. Is he going for the 9 now?
Yeah, I don't hate it now because I think he's just a little funny on the 11. This way he
It
can
might be the
slide over.
move.
Yeah, and he's got a couple options from over here, the 14 or the 12.
Went a little far there, Ben.
Yeah, he did go a little far. Now he might have to bump the 12. Good news with that is if he can draw kind of full into the 12, then he's going to push it towards the side pocket, and he should stay on the 11 as well. Might be on both balls. Did it just creep past the potting angle? I think it might have.
A lot of spin on that one. Had to throw that ball in a little bit so he could aim thicker.
Yeah, just that little left spin helped it in. It's a good shot.
He's calming himself down because he's getting a little fast. He notices it. Took a little water break, and now he's ready to play again. And he never even really comes into the shot clock.
Yeah, all that routine and still 15 seconds left.
Yeah, and then Albin seems to not be ready until the shot clock hits, and then he knows to go.
Yeah, he almost has his routine down, timed with the shot clock sometimes, I think, Albin. He's maybe one of the best at managing it.
I mean, that's why he's so lethal at the Mosconi Cup.
Exactly, yeah, that's exactly right, because with the crowd going crazy there all the time, it's not easy to manage that shot clock.
He has the perfect demeanor for it, in my opinion.
Good back and forth match here. Trying to get to that final 16. A few more matches away from the title. I can smell it. Is that Sean Wilkie in the front row there, Chris? Always love when the players are out watching these matches.
I wish I could be. Be cool if we had a little on studio site.
Like a booth.
Yeah, like a booth. There's too much noise in the arena for me to stay out there, so they banished me to my room, and now I'm in my room enjoying the match with everyone watching from home.
So this is what's caused this back and forth action in this match. Nobody's really figured out the break yet. Another dry one from Nayuki. What's Albin going to do here on the opening shot? Looked at the 2 ball. I like it. I think that's the shot. He just doesn't want to have to chance raising the back end of the cue to punch it in. It brings in the miss a little bit, but I think it's okay.
So he went rail first here?
He has looked at a rail first. What do you think about that? I don't know about that. I think it brings it too much to the 3, right? Yeah, how about just shoot this hanger over here? Why not?
He's in the same situation, but saw stripes.
Yeah, long one on the 10. Could maybe cut the ball on the side, but I think he takes on this long one. It's just stop shot shape. Should have the 13 or the 14 in the left side next. Smooth. It's got it where he needs it now. Ball's in the middle. Nothing to move around. Is he straight enough to just touch this one in and stay on the 12 into the corner? I think that would be ideal. That'll plant him right between the other two balls next.
Yeah, I like that pattern a lot. Just keeps it simple. Remember, the side pockets aren't really your friend here, unless they're ducks.
Yeah, and you could consider these two hangers. He's found a really nice pattern here, too, where the 8's going to lead him from the 9 ball, 9 to the 8. Looks good.
And race 10 means they're both halfway there after this.
Yeah, I bet we see a timeout from the players knowing it's a halfway mark. It's a good time for a small washroom break, reset for the back half. But we'll see.
Maybe not.
Yeah, sometimes it's a momentum stopper, and I wouldn't blame Albin for wanting to keep going here. And as mentioned previously, we will have another match about an hour and a half from now, an hour and 20 minutes scheduled from now. No table assignments yet, but it will be in the losers qualification round of the Women's Open. Soft second ball from the other side. I would have never thought he moved to that after watching his first break in this match.
Curious as if he's thinking that maybe he would rather have a tactical game if he does break try.
He's got a half decent look at a run out here. Pretty sure he has to shoot stripes. Can't chance trying to pocket the 1 ball from that distance, jacked up over balls, and the 6 looks too thin. So it's got to be the 12 first, but I think the stripes look okay here. I think the 13 passes the 5, so he doesn't really need to move anything.
Yeah, it just might be sneaky available, where it doesn't really look like anything goes, but they all kind of have a pocket. You just have to be pretty precise with the cue ball.
Yeah, it is one of those racks where it looks like it could be a little tough, but yeah, good cue ball control and just drop on them. Should be okay here. Looks like he wanted to stay on the 9 ball there. Unless the 13 doesn't go, in which case he'd probably use the 10 to move it.
Just got to be so careful when you're doing that. What if he makes the 9 and draws into the 8?
Yeah, to leave him on the 13 or the 10. You know, I'm not so sure this 13 ball goes. He's looking at this layout like he has to maybe drop short side on the 13. Maybe trying to draw into the 2 and just softly kiss the 2 here. Shoot the 13 in the other corner. That is what he's done, and I think he's just okay. But it's not ideal now. He's going to have to move something. I think he has to maybe go into the 8 or the 9 here. Wow.
Oh, no.
How's your luck? That Nayuki Oi, he's tough to beat, right?
Yeah. Apparently so.
How unlucky is that? Straight in. Like a rocket.
He didn't even think about going. He just went right in. It's tough.
It's okay, Albin. You're still the world champ for now. Nobody else has taken that title yet. For another 2 days.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what he's worried about.
Yeah, it seems like
Brutal.
no matter how much, I mean, him or any other player wins, we're just never satisfied. We're just always looking at the next game. How's my performance right now? You're only as good as your next shot, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Does Nayuki chance a second ball from the same side as Albin? After watching a ball go in there, I think he might. No. Psych.
Wow, hammered those. Nothing in still? Nothing in.
Yeah, nothing. And low ball looks half decent here. Can open with the 7. Nice to have an easy opener. Have to deal with the 3 and the 2, but I don't think that's a big problem. I like him getting out here and get us to 6-6.
You almost need to be straight in on this 1 before you can do anything with it. You don't want to accidentally hit the stripe and kind of get no man's land. You could stun out a little bit.
Does he shoot the 6 and try to get that angle on the 1 next?
Yeah, I think I would. But also the 2 and the 3 definitely need some working on. The 3 kind of leads you to the 5. Then you can maybe go 4 and then 2, but you can leave that 2 as a last ball maybe. Key ball to get on the 8.
So what about the 6 and then the 1, the 4 on the side? Try to get straight on that ball on the rail. The 3, the 2, the 5. Let's see what he does here. Softly into the 11. He can deal with a small bump there, I think. A small bump. He got a big bump.
I think he was trying to go for the 4 in the lower left.
Yeah, maybe it doesn't go on the side, Chris. He's got it. Cue ball's coming around.
Might have put a little too much juice on it, but no, he's good.
Yeah, one more good shot away.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is you have to get on that 3, but you can't shoot it now because you have too much angle and you cannot hit any of those stripes or else you're pretty much in a bad spot. You're going to try to get back on the 3 or the 2 here.
Yeah, I see drawing around. Can you just follow one rail? Oh, the one rail follows handy there, but he's come up a mile short again.
Yeah, had to hit that one. You might have to just try the 3, and if you run into the 14 or whatever, you might just have to bank the 2. But it's such a touchy shot here. He might be. I think it might go a little too short here. He's bank a little short cross side.
Yeah, especially trying to avoid the double kiss. It's a good call,
See?
Chris. Well, he's let a few rocks like this slip away. I mean, the score could be much different. Nayuki still with not many mistakes other than
right
the
now.
dry breaks. Yeah, he could be well ahead, right? Counting 3 mistakes, so score could be 8-3. And I'm counting 3, but maybe the last game with the 8 ball going in early, you could almost count that as a mistake too, because he's got out of position to put himself there. Slightly unlucky, but he put himself there. So if you count all those, maybe it's 9-2. He might be on the hill. He's got 3 tricky balls to land on here, so it's not out of the woods yet for Nayuki in this rack.
Yeah, if he gets stuck, he can play the purple and then just play him right behind the 14 for the cue ball to the 14. That would deal with one of them.
Yeah, sometimes it's nice to be able to play safety and deal with the problem at the same time. Do you think it's maybe the combination later, or does he shoot this one now into the top right?
The combination looks okay. I wouldn't go for the top right. It's a little too risky for what the situation is.
Yeah, I feel like it's more missable than the combination. If he gets relatively straight on the combo. He's going to try to move them? What happened there?
Now he's gonna maybe have to shoot my shot. Unless he wants to
Yeah.
do something crazy.
Yeah, I agree, Chris. I think shoot shoot the 12, kind of soft draw in behind the 14. Worst case, you leave him a piece of the 3. Just don't leave him the 2.
Going all out.
Bank side. Yeah, I don't hate it. Cue ball goes into the 12. He's on the 12. He's on the ball by the 8, but he's missed the bank.
Albin will be unsad to see this 2-ball. Chance to win. Tie up the game, and I think if he does, he will take a break. I'm guessing
He had the glove. Yeah, he had the glove off already, like he's going to take a break. He's decided not to bother even putting it back on. Safe to say, it's a timeout coming up after this. I think he started to put the glove back on and then realized, wait, it's only 3 straight in balls. I'm just going to take a break after this anyway. For 6 all. Quite the match they're having here. Yeah, he motions to Nayuki and the ref. It's timeout. Chris and I will take a quick break too. Don't go far, everyone. We'll be right back. Albin is back, and we're ready for rack number 13 here in this race to 10. Albin's going to break. We'll see what he does. If he goes to that left side with the soft second ball again, maybe. He did get a look. He's come across the top of it that time and didn't see one go in. Did you see one, Chris? What's he looking at here?
I see a Yuki-Oi coming to the picture, so nothing must have gone in.
He's looking at a big mess, right?
Yeah. I mean, I might even just say call safe, make the 10, and then just say good luck, Albin.
Yeah, I'll shoot the stripe on the top rail there and yeah, call safe. Oh, he's playing something similar. He's called 14 2 rails. Oh, okay. He's drawing. No, he's going to try to run this out. I'm surprised. Looked like he pointed at the side pocket there. He had me totally fooled. He's just pointing where the 11 goes.
Interesting to go for this at 6-6, though, don't you think?
Yeah, I think it's
I feel like it's too much.
a pretty big ask. Yeah, I think this is too much. Exactly. How do you get all these balls in the open? He's already made a mistake. Maybe now is a good time to run and hide. Or do you cut the 9 in and move the 1?
I would probably play safe here. I mean, I guess you play the 3-ball combo? Is that what he's doing?
This had to be mostly safety, right?
Okay.
Something crazy. Yeah, he's a pretty crazy guy, but I don't know about that 3-ball combo and try to run out there. That would have been too much. Albin has a small problem with the 1 ball. He could consider trying to bank it later, though. I don't hate that. I think just dropping on it and then banking it is a higher percentage than moving it. And say he uses the 5 to try to get into the back of it to move it, there's a chance it doesn't get in the open anyway. I think that's what he's looking at, though. Gonna send the cue ball into the 1 here.
I mean, I know that you have to make the balls in order to win the game, but I just feel like I'd be a little more on the cautionary side of this. I guess that's why they're great.
He said half the 1 got in the open. He's willing the cue ball to stop on the 3 it has. He's okay.
It's just once I wanted him to acknowledge he got a good roll.
He looked up to the sky there a little bit.
Like I'm saying, he gets sad when things don't go his way, but when things go his way, he gets unsad. It's not like happy ever. It's awesome.
Looks good. Looks
He
like
might
the
roll
6 ball.
forward.
Yeah.
What do you think here, Ben?
Yeah, the 6 ball roll forward, absolutely. So you're a right-handed player, Chris. Are you right eye dominant as well?
No, I'm left eye dominant.
So do you have the cue under your left eye, similar to Albin?
No, my vision center is just directly in the middle. I don't know if it's correct or not, but that's how I was taught by Mark Wilson. He just basically told me that put in the line of your, in between your eyes, basically, so on your chin, middle of your chin.
Middle of your chin, yeah.
Yeah, and that's just how it is, and it's worked for me. I used to be a little like Albin, but it just I improved a lot actually when I switched to the middle.
Interesting. Good out there. It's always fascinated me how many right-handed players are left-eye dominant. And the reverse, you know, the left-handed players right-eye dominant. We saw John Mora switch hands because it was the left-eye dominance was so much that it, you know, having the cue over the left eye playing right-handed started to cause some pain and nerve damage, and so he just switched hands.
And he got better that way, which is insane.
Yeah, it's hard to believe he could be better, but he looks better over the ball. It looks way more natural. I'm sure it doesn't feel that way. Obviously, it would have taken a monumental amount of work. Albin with his nose out in front again here. Looking for this second ball break again. Got through the middle of the pack that time, but I don't think he's making a ball. Just can't get any momentum here, either player. So what do you see here, Chris, for the run out? No safety this time, I don't think.
If the 8 passes the 5, I would definitely go for the stripes here. I'm probably going stripes either way because it's just a tough opening shot. You might be going for the 2 all the way down.
Yeah, I didn't hit the 2 or the 7 in the side, but the 7 was dicey into a tough side pocket. He's so good at those long shots. Made the 2 ball look way easier than it was. Yeah, he likes to spike them in. Do you think that helps sometimes on those long ones, just to get into it a little bit more, keep the stroke straight?
Yeah, I mean, you'd rather make sure that you get through the ball instead of baby it, right? Especially under pressure.
Yeah, that's exactly perfectly said. Under pressure, I think when we try to baby the balls in, try to roll them, we decelerate on the stroke a little. That's when the miss comes in and the lost cue ball control. Yuki sure knows how to get through the stroke. Pumped that one in. Balls are all in the open now. Great chance for 7 all. He's landed on all 3 balls here, but I think he shoots the 3. Could shoot the 7, could shoot the 5, whatever he likes. Look out. Well, you could tell as soon as he hit it, it was pretty speedy. He's well overrun it.
And you got to be careful here. Focus more on making the ball instead of position, obviously. You might do a bridge jump.
He's going to try to lean over and jump it in. I think he could just reach it leaning over. Just tall enough. Oh, this is tough, though. Yeah, I don't know. You got to get way up there. Yeah, maybe just no good choice there. The mistake had already happened. Unforgivable to overrun that one by so much. Pretty open layout.
Albin looking pretty happy right now.
Yeah, grinning from ear to ear. This little backdoor layout. Trying to get 8-6 in front. It's a big game. Nobody's really had any momentum, any big leads. I think he'll need to shoot the 12 before the 10. I don't think the 10 passes, so he'll probably try to deal with that soon, but he might work on one end of the table than the other. Yeah, it's probably the 12 now. The 14, 15, a good ending sequence to get on the 8. But from here, it looks like maybe the 15 to get on the 10. 14 will be the out ball, which is absolutely okay. Or the 14 to the 15 to the 10, rather.
Yeah, I think I'd rather do that one.
Yeah, it took me a minute, Chris, but I got there. Yeah, I think he'll just trickle this one in. Try to stay straight on the 14 next. Looked like it took him a minute to find the pattern, too. He hesitated a little on that 9. But it's stop, stop, stop from here.
To go up 2 games, Ben, this is a big lead, especially in this format.
Yeah, and the way this match has gone, it's a huge lead. And especially to punish Nayuki for that careless mistake. Fair to say it was careless. Had a lot of room to work there. Very surprised to see him overrun it.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to see him break again from, you know, that. Definitely like to see him break again from the middle.
Yeah, middle-ish, yeah. He's gone to that soft second ball, and it's not really paid off a lot. See what he does. He's tried a couple different things. Nayuki's tried a couple different things. Nothing really working.
Probably head ball, like a 9-ball break with a 1 on the spot. He's gonna crush him, try to pop the cue ball.
Looks like he's maybe eyeballing second ball from this side. He's maybe officially tried everything now.
Except he's tried everything except what works for him the last few times. Wild.
Yeah. Nothing doing here again, so chance for Nayuki, but the balls are Yeah, like he says there, they're all on one side, a little tight together.
He's trying to find it out. Trying to find a needle in a haystack here.
Yeah, sometimes it looks a lot worse than it is, and I think this might be one of those times. It's just one little breakout. I think he only needs to develop one ball. It's the 8, or it's the stripe next to the 8. Might be able to do it right here. Get the 8 open. That's what he tried, but it's gone way wrong. Might actually not be bad. Does the 8 go on the right side later on? No.
I don't think so. I don't think it goes anywhere.
That's a negative, yeah. It's wedged in there.
Can he switch to stripes?
Yeah, I'm sure he would love to.
I had a
Try to
guy do
move
that
it
to me one time. I was on my phone. He didn't think I was paying attention. He shot one solid in, and I was like, okay, he's solid. So I went back on my phone, and then he shot a stripe in, and I went and picked up the cue ball, and he said, "Oh, you were watching."
You got him.
And I got him.
Yeah, you got him. He thought
Believe
you
it or
were...
not, he wasn't the most trustworthy guy, so I just didn't want to even watch him play.
Oh, that's fair. Well, if you know he's not the most trustworthy, then maybe you look at your phone and try to psych him out. Make him think you're not paying attention, see if he'll foul.
And he did, so I guess it worked out. But I don't think that's what can happen here. There's too many people watching.
Yeah, I wouldn't advise it on TV. I'll call him out.
Oh, I like this.
Yeah, trying to get the 8 in the open. Still not free. It will go on the side now, I'm sure, but...
You can go 3 and then 5 and try to break out with the 5.
Yeah, I like that, Chris, and he'll be on the 4, guaranteed. Looks good from here.
If I was him, I would definitely try to bump that 8 a little further this time. Don't want it to get tied up on the 11 or something.
Yeah, it's been a couple times where he's just finessed it. I think this time you bump it a little more. Does he have the angle for that, though? Looks like just. Doesn't want to go full into the 8 because he doesn't want to be dealing with the 14 when he cuts the 4 in. So half of the 8 on his left side would be ideal. Well, just going to try to drop on it, Chris. Small positional window there to get on it.
Especially with newer cloth, it's so hard to judge the slide. You know, you want to make sure you overhit this. You want to just run into the 11, essentially.
Oh, how good is that? Right through the gap. What a shot.
Looks like
Well,
8-7.
Yeah, he said, I've moved that 8 around enough. Not moving it anymore. Nice out. Sweet stuff from a tricky layout. Some other great matches going on in this 8-ball championship. See Karim there. The Styling Pink Predator sweater. I like that one.
There's never a time where you see Karim and he's off on clothing. He's always dressed to the nines. Even when he looks like he's in a jumpsuit, always looks cool.
Yeah, he's got style. I like that about him. There are a couple of results in this last 32. Wu Kun Lin has won 10-0 over Radislo Babika. Unbelievable. Jason Shaw won 10-2 over Hubert Lapotko. Okay, look at this break from Nayuki. He's got some balls down, but it's a mess again on the left side rail. Nothing easy here. And he's not smiling because he likes it.
Yeah, definitely tough here. Does a 13-4-1 combination go? This might sound crazy, but if you shoot the 5-8 into that combo, it has a good chance of going if it's dead. You shoot the 7 first.
It does sound a little crazy, you're right. But maybe. I mean, if it's dead, then that would open the balls up. Oh, you're hoping he's going to do that. He'd look like a genius, Chris.
Now we'll never know.
Well, maybe Albin will do it, but
he might try it.
Yeah, I don't know about the 5-ball combo, but that would be the.
I think he also might just play the 10 and break that out like a normal person.
I was gonna say it'd be the greatest call in the history of pool if he plays a 5-ball combo that you call out there. Yeah, just gonna try to break some stuff out here. Breaks the 4, but he ties up the 8.
Wow.
Completely surrounded it.
Yeah, not only did he bring one ball, he brought all of them with it. That was crazy.
Could he shoot the 1 and spin around and maybe break it out again? Or
I like using that 7 to hit him, go into him pretty hard here. Maybe the 1 come 1, 2, 3 in between the 5-7 and down to the bottom rail. And then you could use the 7 angle to go into the 5 with speed.
Yeah, and just a bit of a hit and hope, right? Sometimes you got no choice.
What else can I do?
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Maybe a safety. He's going to run and hide here, it looks like.
Yeah, not a bad option either.
Oh, he's done well to use the 4 to cover all these balls. What a good shot.
That's that extra little stuff that the 800s do that the 700s don't think of. Or we think of it, but we just don't execute as well.
There is another result from this round as well. Looks like Carlo Beato was moved through to the final 16, defeating Gerson Martinez Boza by a score of 10-5. Some results coming in. Table 1, similar to this one, Skylar leading 8-7 over Bergman over there on the other arena table. Nice one for the crowd here. Karim having a chat with Mike Pinozzo there, Billiards Digest. Okay, Nayuki's tried to just bait him a little here into breaking this ball out. See what happens. Not sure he had a better choice either. But Albin's not really looking at the 7.
I feel like you'd have to try it. You just let him keep trying to do something with it?
Yeah, and that's my thought, is if not now, then when? Because I don't think Nayuki's going to break it out for him. And so you try to make the 7 here if you're Nayuki.
Yeah, it would make sense. Felt like Albin, if he was going to try to break him out, that was his best shot there.
Yeah, so if he's not going to use the 7 to break them out, then can't see him using the 6-4 the 1. So yeah, he tried to make the 7 there, but he mishit it a little. What about now?
He's trying now. Don't like being elevated, but I mean, you can't be picky in these times.
Yeah, I wonder if he's trying to move it here or later on. Goes for it. He's got the 8 in the open. It's not a bad shot, you know. 5 will go.
Yeah, I don't know how comfortable he'd be on this one, shooting the 5 from middle table.
Yeah, that's what he's going to take a look at. Can he use the 1 to get on it here, Chris, do you think?
You might go 2 rails. You don't want to do that though because of the 13. Come at a kind of a weird angle. I wouldn't mind going for the 4 now and trying to run into the 8. Or I guess just cut in the 5.
Yeah, I wouldn't hate the 4 and reposition. But yeah, he might go into it here. Maybe into the 5. Yeah, just trying to get a little bit better position. Looks okay. Can draw this one across. Pretty great chance to get on the hill here. A reminder, it is a race to 10 now. These quarterfinal, or rather the last 32 matchups. Looks like another result came in. Daniel Maciel was defeated. Is that Oliver Solnaki? 10-4. Daniel through the final 16.
Get to the hill first. First one to the hill is always a relief, but first one to the number 10 is the more of the relief. Nice out.
Yeah, you can see he was relieved to get through that one. See the stats there. Both players shooting over the 850. Player overall performance, pretty good match. The break success a little low for what they both like to see, I'm sure.
All he's looking for is a chance in this one. Maybe he'll be able to break and run on the hill. That would be the dream outcome for him. Not have to deal with any more of the in-betweens.
That's
Oh wow,
about
it
the
opened
best.
up real nice.
Yeah, about the best I've seen him hit that second ball break. Went right back through the middle of the pack with the cue ball. He got a ball, went bank side, which is the Corey Duel special on the second ball break.
You play more bar table or big table in Canada?
I think we're starting to play more big table for sure, but I grew up playing a lot of bar table.
Bar table 8 ball is one of the hardest games on the planet.
Yeah, I have to agree. It's a very tricky game. I think if you're playing it all the time, it tends to be a little easier. Like, once you figure out the patterns, it's really about patterns. I'm starting to think that hay ball might be the hardest game. You watch any of that, Chris?
Yeah, it's pretty tricky. Those pockets are no joke.
Yeah, it's crazy, right?
Ben, I wouldn't be opposed to shooting the 15 ball here past the 4, just so you don't have to deal with it again. And then you have the 12 on the side, and then you got the 14, 10, and 8. And I think you get away. I think you get the harder one out of the way now, unless you can shoot the 12 and not get stuck on the 15.
Yeah, I don't hate that. Don't mind him shooting the 10, trying to get on the 12 on the side with a stop shot. Would get him to the 14 and then a little better on the 10.
Yeah, I like the 10 ball here too. Now that you pointed it out, makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, and a little better on the 15 rather, after the 14, not the 10. Shot the 10 there. Yeah, so the 12 stop shot, small angle on the 14, small angle on the 15. He looks good here. Nothing stopping him. I think we're going to see the current world champ continue the title defense.
Yeah, it appears that way for sure. See if he can hold his nerve, which has never really been a problem for him. Come off for the 15 next, 9, and then the 8, and I believe the right-hand corner.
I think it goes in both too, Chris. I think it goes in the low left and the low right. Just 1 inch out of position, and he hates it. I think it's just okay. Or is he dealing with the point to the side pocket here a bit on the follow-through?
Yeah, I think he'll be okay, but wanted a little more angle on this for sure.
Yeah, it was perfect. I think he was perfect there. Just got to roll this one in, and he'll move into the final 16. Naoki's had a great tournament, but it's going to come to an end here at the hands of the current world champ. Good match, Chris.
Thanks, guys. Thank you for tuning in to the World 8 Ball. Albin defeats Nukioi 10-7. Thank you to Ben Francis for being in the booth with me. This is Chris Reinhold. We will see you in the next one. Stay tuned.
And there it is. Skylar Woodward advancing into the Sweet 16. And Justin Bergman will be back here in just a few hours in the semifinals of our mixed doubles. Yeah, our mixed doubles is down to the final 4 teams. And tonight, they will determine who's going to be moving on to the championship of the mixed doubles, and that will happen tomorrow evening. So coming up next, we have our women's open, and we have big matches coming up to find out who's going to be moving into the Sweet 16 there in Arena 2. It will be Kelly Fisher and Han Yu, and in Arena 1, the Killer, Pia Filler, and Lu Shasha. Coming up here in about 10-15 minutes, we'll get things underway. Follow everything, ProBilliardSeries.com. Things are really heating up, and so glad to see everybody here, and it has been so exciting so far, and just cannot wait for the next couple of days to find out how it all plays out and who's going to walk away with a world championship here in St. Louis. Once again, some big matches coming up in our Women's Open. Getting down to it. After this, we'll just have 16 left. Winners move on, losers are out. And in Arena 2, we'll have Han Yu of China and Quickfire, Kelly Fisher. And in Arena 1, Liu Shasha from Beijing, China. And the killer, Pia Filler from Bonhoeffer, Germany. We'll get things kicked off here in just a little bit. And just a reminder, again, our mixed doubles semifinals. Just have 2 matches tonight. One in Arena 1 and one in Arena 2 to determine who is going to be moving on to the championship for that $100,000 purse. And the championship will happen tomorrow evening at 7 o'clock here.
biggest win of her career.
Women's Open champion. Hello, pool fans, and welcome back to the Gateway City here in St. Louis, Missouri, USA. It's stop 2 on the Predator Pro Billiard Series, and let me tell you, we have seen some incredible matches so far, the most exciting matches I think I can ever remember. So if you're in the St. Louis area over the next 2 days, it's going to get even better. We're going to be awarding nearly $600,000 in prize money and even a world champion right here in this very arena. So you got to come on out here at the Hyatt Regency, just steps away from the Gateway Arch. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we started with 64 of the very best female players in the entire world. It's the Seyberts Women's Open, and after this next round, we will be down to the Sweet 16. Winners move on, and losers are out. So a huge round coming your way, and let's get to it right now. First up in Arena 2, from China, it's Han Yu, and her opponent is Quickfire from Yorkshire, Great Britain, Kelly Fisher. And back here in Arena 1 from Beijing, China, it's Liu Shasha and her opponent, the Killer from Bad Honnef, Germany, Pia Filler. We're lagging for the break. It's a race to 4, best of 3 sets, and sending it to the Predator commentary booth. Take it away, guys.
Thanks for that great introduction from our MC, Derek Cox. We got a great matchup here in the Seyberts Women's Open. It's Kelly Fisher taking on Han Yu. Best of 3 sets, race to 4. In the booth is Ben Francis alongside Chris Reinhold again. Welcome, Chris.
What's up, Ben? How you doing? Long time no see.
Feels like it's been an hour or so.
Oh, maybe 23 minutes.
Ooh, absolutely. What a match here. What do you think about this one?
Is going to have a lot of fireworks in this one. I think. Oh man, I'm not sure if I've seen Kelly play since she lost a lot of weight. She's telling me how much better she feels, and over the ball and just during matches, and it's awesome to see. And they both look great, and I think they're ready for the match.
Yeah, she does look really great out there, and I'm sure she feels better over the ball, and stamina's a little better, and all those things. She's got her hands full here with Han Yu. Big time player here, and this is the losers qualification match, so loser is sent packing, winner into the final 16. Here we go.
Finally, a break from the bed of the table. It makes me feel at home.
Yeah. She just about lost the cue ball in the side pocket, but she's got a ball down, and she can see the one. It's a start. What do you do from here, Chris?
Depends which way you'd like to go. I like going off the right side of the one, using the 2 as a blocker, going either in between the 2-9 or just down behind the 5-9 with the cue ball. That works as well.
Yeah, keep it a little more simple and use the 4, which she's done perfectly, but sometimes going for that little extra safety is valuable when you're playing somebody like Kelly Fisher. 5 different disciplines of cue sports she's won a world championship in. She knows her way around these tables.
Shot clock going up fast. Good speed. I wonder if she called it there. It might tie up with the 7. I don't think she can hit the 1 and make it without fouling, so It looks like the one ball is going to go 2 rails, and the cue ball is going to probably stay about there.
Yeah, that's a good call. Just trying to use the 6-10 for cover here. She sent it into the 6, and half a shot here for Kelly, but a tricky one to get on the 2 ball.
Yeah, not a lot of reward unless you're really trying to juice it up to the top rail and back down. This is what I call hidden in plain sight sometimes, because it looks like you sold out, but it's not really that much of a sellout.
Do you chance powering up the stroke a bit here, that it's early enough in the match? If it goes wrong, maybe it's not devastating. If it goes right, you might just get yourself settled in and ready. What do you think? Do you go for it here? Game 1?
Yeah, I'm probably going for it. I would have went all the way to the top rail, though, just to, you know, if I'm going to miss it, I'm going to miss it, trying to be a little more aggressive than not.
Well, I totally agree with that, especially when we look from the 2 to the 3 ball. From here, it was not going to be easy, or anywhere but straight in on the 2. It was going to be tough to get to the 3. Nonetheless, hand you with a great opportunity here with the balls in the open.
Hit that ball extraordinarily clean. She got so much action on that ball. She didn't have a ton of angle either. She popped it over with a good stroke. I was going to follow. Hopefully it doesn't hit the 9. We come in between the 2 and the 9 now. Or she's going to stay above it. Let's see what she does.
Yeah, she really got a lot out of that stroke, and this is a good one too. Getting the cue ball between the 9-5 like that was not easy. She judged it well.
Yeah, for me, I'd rather be either above the 5 or below the 3. For me, this angle's a little tricky. You can probably stun draw 1, 2 rails in between the 4-6. That'd be fine. But tough either way.
Yeah, and reaching with the extension on the back of the cue a little bit makes this extra difficult.
Hit it perfect.
Yeah, the speed looks so good. That's a great shot. Left side of the 5 here. Play the 5 in the bottom right. Take the 6 out of the equation. Is that what you're seeing?
Yeah, I would do the same thing, but I think a lot of these players go 1 rail is what I've noticed. I like going the 2nd rail, like you said, to kind of help, but she might get that 2nd rail, but usually they go just the 1 and stun. I like that one.
Yeah, I like this because you see it coming in the position line that she needed on the 5 ball rather than coming across it if they were to use 1 rail. But you're right. I do see a lot of players using 1 rail there. She'd love to get the cue ball just a little north of where it is now on the 6 ball next.
Out of all the girls, she gets a lot more out of her stroke with less energy that I've noticed.
Very smooth. That one was a good display of that because she got plenty out of a very smooth stroke. Not a big wind up. Didn't want to be straight in here though.
You kind of have to chance stunning it forward or drawing it out of there because you don't want to be frozen on the rail shooting a ball that's almost straight in on the 9.
Yeah, I like going for a little extra there too. It's a bit in between, playing it in the top left or the top right, but I think it's in the top right comfortably. Maybe sort of a stun shot off the left side rail out to middle table. Well, do you think the clock got her a little bit there? Maybe just running out of time?
No, I think she just had to hit it just a touch thicker is all. I don't think the clock gets these players really at this level. They play most of their matches on the stream, you know.
It's just a tough shot, missable, right?
Yeah,
This is
trying
one
to stun a
player
ball
that,
like that and create an angle is just a little tough sometimes is all.
yeah, speedy into a tight pocket. Kelly's never bothered by the clock. I don't know if she's ever heard those beeps in her stroke. Quick fire. There's lots of other matches going on. 7 other matches. 3 of them on the live stream. You can watch table 1, 2, 3, and 4 for free on Pro Billiard TV on YouTube, thanks to Predator and Pro Billiard Series and all those great sponsors you see along the arena boards there and in the posters. Free to watch in person as well. See the crowd slowly trickling in, but I think it'll be a full house come 7 o'clock tonight for the semifinal of the doubles. Chris, what do you think?
I am very much looking forward to watching Fu and Justin Bergman. I don't know why, but it's just such a good story. The hometown hero and the girl who doesn't speak, you know, the same language as him, and they have no idea what they're saying, but when one person points the cue in one spot and says cue ball here, they understand universally. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah, I really love it. Pool, the universal language, and it brings everybody together from all over the world. And those two are quite the storyline, especially with Justin on the comeback train, getting back on the big tournament trail. Nice to see, and I'm rooting for them too. It'd be fun to watch them win the whole thing now. They're only 2 matches away, but they got their hands full with Cheska Centeno and Jason Shaw at 7 o'clock tonight. Don't want to miss that one.
Yeah, I think
Just
if
the push.
if anyone is gonna disrupt the style and the playability of Shaw and Centeno, it might actually be someone like Bergman and Fu, because they're both very analytical and they take their time on each shot, and Centeno and Shaw kind of don't. So if they could get them to ice the back arm a little bit and really just have to come with some shots, and then they miss a few, it could be a lot closer than people think. But I think Centeno and Shaw are definitely the slight favorites.
Yeah, absolutely on paper, small favorites. Same sets format as this with the short race and the best of 3 set. So we've seen anything can happen. The push out there from Han Yu has left Kelly a tricky safety. She got it wrong, but she has contained the 1 ball. No shot on here, so safety in return for Han. The ball's kind of on one side rail, but fairly open, so whoever gets through to this 1 ball first is going to be a big favorite in this rack. It's an important little safety battle here.
Yeah, caught the 1 ball a little thin on there. Would like to get the cue ball behind the 10-4 and had a little more energy into the 1, but I think Kelly's going to put the 1 ball where the cue ball is now and then run into the 7 with the cue ball.
Look out. Wow, it sneaks right
How?
by that 2 ball. Yeah, how? Exactly.
Fell for the trap. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. That was incredible to see the cue ball just sneak by the 2.
And all these position plays kind of work together. The 2 goes to the 3. I think if you use low right, come back to the 3. I would probably use middle left though, and really try to get a little deeper on the left rail.
Yeah, try to get
So you don't-
straighter in on the 3.
Yeah, now she might have to use low right and draw 2 rails, which I'm not a big fan of, but we'll see what she has to do.
The only 2 balls that don't connect so well here, Chris, the 7 and the 8. So there's some work here. Gotta move the cue ball around a bit.
And that was pretty sweet position play there, though. Good recovery.
Yeah, she controlled the spin well there, but this one's gotten away from her. Does she chance the bank, or will it be a safety underneath the 6? Kind of hanging the 5 out in the middle of the table. Straight to the bank. I like it. She's overcut it. She sold it out. I don't hate the choice, though. I think you can play safe there, but pretty sure to beat Kelly, you got to kind of kick the door down and make it happen out there. So I liked the choice on the bank. Just didn't work out that time.
Yeah, I like the choice as well. I try to get straight in on this ball. Draw back for the 8 in the same pocket.
That's exactly what she's done. Straight back here. Gotta just miss it on the way by. I was just thinking, don't get caught trying to cheat the pocket a little to miss the 8 on the way by, and she cheated it a lot.
Yeah, not on these pockets.
Well, and if this is frozen up on the rail, I think she can cut it in, or it's close enough to frozen. The inside spin, very playable. Yeah, had to chance a bump on the 8 and just take what she could get. Not sure it's worked out so great.
I don't mind playing the 9 ball here. Carom.
Softly enough to keep the 8 close to the bottom left there. Yeah, good shot, but the 8's lost a bit. She keeps herself at the table is important. And now maybe a safety, maybe a bank. This time I think I like the safety better than the bank. Well played. I think a lot of players would go with a jump cue here with the jump safe. She's thinking about it. One of the best kickers in the game, though, no doubt. Well, that'll do. I think this will pass the 10. She can just follow through it. Shoot the 10 in the opposite corner next. Should be 1-all. Well, as I say that, she doesn't cut the ball enough. It went by the 10 with plenty of room because she missed it on the left side of the pocket. Feels like a big mistake early in this match. Kelly's definitely the kind of player that can run away with it once she gets going. Rhythm player very much. Some other scores around. Looks like on table 1, Xia Lu leading 3-0 against Pia Filler in the first set. Savannah Easton had 2-1 against Bean Hung. Maria Ropero Garcia up 2-0 over Jordan Helfery. That's on table 3. And on table 4, Sophia Mast tied at 1 with Yuki. Some great matches in this losers qualification, all trying to get into that coveted final 16 spot. That final 16 round will start at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. This is par for the course, Chris. Nothing on the break. All right, Chris ran to the bathroom. You gotta go, you gotta go. Nothing down on that breaks. Trouble for Kelly here, and a great chance for Han Yu to try and recover from the couple mistakes she's made. 2 mistakes already. Arguably, great chances to win both games. She really needs this one, I feel. Just a small problem with the 7 ball, but with the 6 over the side pocket, she should be able to handle it. Bit of a long one here on the 4 to start with. Deal with this first. Middle of the pocket. Smooth stroke. She's got such great timing. She tries to open up the 7 and she's made a mess of it. Wanted to draw into the 7 there, not into the 10. There is an absolute ton of pressure out there. Should be noted. Easy to think about the money, trying to get into that last 16. 27,000 to the winner of this event is a good chunk. Back of the mind, I'm sure, and then you add in playing Kelly Fisher to get into that last 16 and on the stream table under the lights. She's made a 3rd mistake, and it looks like it might cost her this game, although not a walk in the park on the 6 ball here for Kelly. She handles it. Great shot. She's very similar to Naoki Oi. You can tell she really just wants to shoot in the first 5 seconds, but she does well to slow herself down, double check the angles. Just make sure. That quick fire style can get you in trouble sometimes. She's overdrawn this one a little bit. Not a lot of angle to deal with to get to the 10. Should be okay. Deposits the 10 ball for a 3-0 lead. Little worrying times for Han Yu. A few mistakes. And she finds herself in a hole here in set number 1. Some of the players through to the last 16, and if you're wanting to follow the brackets, they're all the scores on ProBilliardSeries.com, but I can tell you, Brittany Bryant through, Cheska Centeno, Seo Sea, Rubelin Amit, Christina Catch, Zhao Fang Fu, Chia Yu Chao, and Zhang Moyan, all through undefeated into the last 16. And I'm pretty excited to see Brittany Bryant from Canada. She's our top female player. She's through undefeated, 3 big wins. Super proud of her. Meanwhile, Kelly coming up dry again on this break. And you can see the 1, but nothing happening, just a safety. You can't see her playing this bank side, although maybe down 3-0. It is time to make something happen. Just the safety, containing the 1, trying to get the cube under the 9. This is a good shot. It's well done. No easy escape here from Kelly, and no easy way to just tie up a ball. I think that's what she's looking at. Could she just concede the foul? Maybe push the 9 on top of something, the 4 or the 2, the 7. I think she's decided that that's about as low percentage as this 2-rail kick. Side rail between the 5-10. That's a small window.
All right, Ben, what did I miss? It's 3-0 already?
Yeah, another small mistake from Han. Kelly punished her again. But she's played a really good safety here on the opening shot. Earned herself a ball in hand. See if she can recover.
Maybe got in between on that one. Maybe draw to the rail and back, or are you just going to draw about a few inches?
Yeah, I think to the rail and back. Yeah. She's got smooth cue action for that shot. Really good timing.
Probably to stay
Good
above
here.
it, in between where the 5-ball and the cue ball is. Come off the rail.
Yeah, a little bit of work from the 7 to the 8 to the 9. But this might be a good thing. She needs maybe a couple of tricky ones and get the cue ball under control. Start to get some confidence. She can still come back here. It's only a race to 4. See players win 3-4 games in a row all the time.
Especially in this format. Oh, that was beautiful. Man, that was a good stroke. If anyone could come back and win this set, definitely her.
It's a little short. She's going to wish she was left-handed here.
If I was a little bit taller.
It's hard as... The shot is triple hard with the rest, I think.
Yeah, especially because you have to go 2 rails. Want to come back down to the bottom rail and back out towards the middle of the table for the 9. A little fast on that stroke for sure. It didn't look like her normal stroke, so that's why the bridge is so tough to have to use, right?
Yeah, her timing did look a little off there. But you're right. Easily done when using that tool. I think the mistake was more on the shot previous, coming up short of position. See if Kelly can punish her a 4th time in a row here.
Interesting way of getting there. I would have went maybe a little differently. Maybe put the cue ball on the left side of the object ball to go 2 rails the other way to the right side.
That's what I saw, Chris. That's what I saw, but it's hard to argue with quick fire here. Sometimes you just see something different, but I don't know. Yeah, it seemed a weird path. She made it work. Missed to close out the first set already, but she hangs it up. No way.
Oh, the 10 ball called, but it hung up. Oh my goodness.
Wow. You don't see that too often. She missed a straight one there to win the set. Unbelievable.
I wonder if, because me personally, I'm not sure about you, but I would have jacked up on that and just try to do a stop shot. I don't like following that ball unless I have to.
Yeah, kind of punch it in there a bit.
Feel like she was in between, maybe.
Yeah, maybe just a little bit awkward on the bridge either way. And well, she's human. Not often, but she was there. We do have that semi-final of the doubles coming up. Just a couple hours time. Make sure you guys set an alarm. Get your popcorn ready. It's going to be a good one. 2 great matches. I like this. Going for it from the middle.
Hello, 1 ball. Oh, maybe not. It's like she has a chance to redeem herself here.
Yeah, and this is the problem with that head-on break. As much as I love it, kind of got to live and die on it. Often puts the one near the pocket and sells out a shot with a wide open table if you don't make a ball. She's got to touch this one in, though. This is delicate. And trying to stay on the correct side of the 2. Tricky. She asked for the cue ball to be cleaned. And the clock does not stop running. Won't bother her any. She's got plenty of time out there. Yeah, she couldn't load it up with any more spin, not on the slick cloth to get it over there. You might think, why didn't she spin it more? Well, it wouldn't have worked, so she's taking what the table gives her and leave a little more distance. 4-ball over the pocket. Not much to do here with the cue ball.
Will you try to kill this, or do you just want to run into the 10?
And I try to run into something, Chris. That way I don't almost miss the ball. She almost missed it, but she's got it down. It's a good shot. But yeah, I think trying to run into the 10, that way you can cut the ball a little thinner and get through the stroke a little more. This has worked out okay, though. Short here, well short. You can see she has that nice short stroke. It's very effective. Very little can go wrong with that short backswing.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, though, coming up for the side pocket here might be the shot, unless you want to maybe scratch in the left-hand corner going 2 rails. Got to be careful. I'd probably go for the side here. Spin the 6 in with low left. Come to the middle diamond on the low right side rail. Oh, well, I guess you could just do that too.
I would have never seen the safety there in a million years, Chris. I was with you. Try to draw it over there with the low and the left. It's a good shot. Very smart. Very crafty. But it does give Hand Yu a chance in this game.
I think there's been experiences where I've tried to play safe like that before, and then I end up with a worse shot than where I was originally, and that's kind of stuck with me for a while, you know? Like this, even though you have ball in hand, like now you're in a safety battle when you had a decently open shot. That's kind of how I look at it.
I absolutely agree. I think we've all been in those spots where we played the safe there, and then we had a worse shot after. We're thinking we should have taken the shot we had to begin with.
Yeah, exactly.
You can see here, this isn't easy to get safe again, even from ball in hand. Yeah, she's going to let her see it, I think.
This might be a hidden in plain sight kind of thing where I'm not really sure if she can actually see it. Is that a good hit?
Wow. It is, because I don't think it was frozen the first time. But it is now. You can see the ref motion. But Kelly's got a layup safety here to really hammer up on the 9 this time. Yeah, I'm getting the 6 over there a little ways off the rail is handy. Good shot. Yeah, tough to judge the spin and the speed there with the cue ball close to the first rail. Good effort, but missed it by a ways. Chance to erase that missed 10 ball from the last rack. She'd love to get the cue ball back where it is now. Somewhere middle table's good.
She got even better. Wow. Do you like these angles? I love these angles to just kind of draw under where the cue ball is now. Low left English and just kind of turn the ball in a little bit. I prefer that. But it just seems like all the top players don't. Which maybe I need to adjust.
I think you mean like staying on the other side of the 10.
Yeah. I'm more comfortable that way, 100%.
Yeah, I like that shot too. Just letting the left spin do the work off the rail. But I've noticed, as you have, a lot of them punch across this 10. Not too much dissimilar to the last one she missed, but she's got this one down and first set in the books. She's going to take a timeout. Chris and I will take a timeout as well. Don't go far, everyone. Set 2 coming up. Kelly Fisher making her way back to the table to start us off in set number 2. Looks like she'll get the first break. Going from almost exactly middle here. But she cuts it.
Yeah, hand came up from the table a little bit there, which caused the cue ball to kind of go crazy. Always keep your head down and your hand down when you're breaking the balls. Watch out for this point, Ben. You might hit the point trying to draw this.
Yeah, this is 10 out of 10 tough just to pot the ball and draw it back, let alone miss the point. Oh, she's so smooth. How good is that?
That was nice.
That is a treat to watch.
Come on, cue ball. Don't let it leak out. Yeah, I didn't get there with the cue ball. And she thought... Well, it's mainly just the cue ball there.
Yeah. Just the edge of it. And maybe trying to use the 9 and the 8 for cover here. That's exactly what she's done, but it hasn't got there. I think this ball's playable, certainly is.
Did you try to play the 3 in the lower right and just make sure that you cut this in and try to get the cue ball where it is, where the 2 ball is now, back and forth?
Yeah, I like that because you can put most of your focus into potting the 2. It's a tough enough shot. Oh, but she's held it beautifully.
She had better ideas, apparently. Good shot.
She hit it quite thick to hold it here, so she manipulated the angle a little bit, used the whole pocket. That was good. There are a couple other first set results around the room. Shasha Lu on table number 1. She took the first set against Pia Filler, but Pia's up 2-0 in the second set. Jasmine winning the first set in her match. And Maria Roberto Garcia winning the first set over there as well. She got a little thin on this one, Chris.
Yeah, this is one that I would definitely attack on. This is the one that Kelly played safe on a few games ago. She might be thinking of bank and drawing this and just playing the... If you bank it a little short. And the 6 ball comes out safe.
Yeah, I think cut it in twice across with the cue ball. It's a little thick, though. Again, similar to the 2 ball that she rattled in. It's been a small mistake every game so far from Han Yu. She'll need to clean it up a bit if she wants to come back and win this match. Can't be missing balls against Kelly Fisher.
Yeah, definitely can't. She's probably just going to come on 1-2 rails. I like using a little more space on this. so I can just let my stroke out a little bit. Lengthened out.
Yeah, she
little more than she
agreed. A
thought.
little extra, but it's okay. This is good. She'll cut this ball in. Sweet shot there, coming straight in the line of the 8. It's ball in hand shape.
You couldn't ask for anything better than that. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that left a little to be desired, though. She came up well short here. I think she'd still be okay, but she doesn't have this cue ball on a string in this match.
That was beautiful. Little snap draw there for quick fire. 1-0.
She makes those little shots look so easy. So the Greeks up there watching the match. The athlete of the year, male athlete of the year, watching his doubles partner. It's fun to watch Kelly present him with that award.
Demetrios Lakatos from Greece also. One of his good friends and travel buddies.
I think I saw Dennis Grabe up there too.
He's always hanging around.
Yeah, these guys, they love to watch pool as much as anyone, right?
She has that purple BK Rush. I am jealous. It's a hot commodity nowadays, those different colored BK Rushes. Uh-oh. 3-ball made sure that Han Yu got back in this game.
Yeah, it went straight over there. Looked like it might stay up, but 3-ball had other ideas. Nothing super easy here, though. She's definitely been struggling a bit in this match. See if she can find some form before it's too late.
Yeah, I mean, she's not playing bad. It's maybe just a few shots at the end is where she gets kind of hung up.
Yeah, she's made a whole bunch of really great strokes, smooth and good position. Yeah, just a couple small errors near the end of racks. It's been costing her. She'll need to find angle on the 4 where the cue ball won't be bumping the 7. She'll need to come around it for the 5 in the same side as this 3-ball.
You might have to be able to take a thinner cut on the 5 than you would like. Just gonna slide a little bit. I think she'll be okay.
Well, she played it with some inside English to try to check it up, but I think it made her overcut the ball a little bit and lost this one. Overran position. Tough shot coming up. She uses her extension. She could use an extra 30 seconds to figure out what to do here. Even that might not be enough time. Got to deal with the rub of the 9, trying to cut this 5 in. There's no easy safeties here. Yeah, she played a delicate little safe. I think she's got cover. Good shot. Kelly trying to decide what cue she needs to use for this one. Looks like it's going to be the air rush.
It's effective safeties like this that I don't really even think of often because I could have made the 5 ball. But they think of them really quickly.
Yeah, they definitely see the defensive side of the game really well. Playing good percentage pool. She knew cutting that 5 in and getting position on the 6 was not a guarantee. But this safety was pretty much a guarantee. Kelly running out of time here. Oh, how good is that?
Yeah, I like that better than the jump anyway.
That was a super shot to hit the back half of that ball. Get the cue ball down here. I know she didn't find cover, but this is a tall task to cut this ball in. I think she's got it. What a shot. Incredible shot off the back rail like that.
Might want to go under the 10 just so she has a little more room to let her stroke out. But she also might go in between the 9 and the 8. She wants to float it and kind of risk not getting there.
Yeah, she could go between the 9 and the 10 as well. A couple of gaps there.
See if she got there.
I think just, but it might require a little bit of right spin. Which makes position on the 8 not a guarantee. It wasn't on, Chris. She didn't have it, but she's gotten away with it.
Yeah, good safety though.
Two rails underneath. Try to send the 7 towards the side, but mostly looking for distance here. Well, top side of the 7 was never the intent.
Yeah, definitely not. Good chance for Han Yu to get back in the set and make it 1-1. Then it'll just be a race to 3 from there. It's a very important game for her to kind of establish herself in the set.
Yeah, after trailing 3-0 in the previous set and only winning a game because of Kelly missing the 10 over the hole. This would go a long way. Having it at 1-1 feel a lot different out there.
I mean, she looks good over the ball. Everything looks like it's clicking. It's just a few different decisions. Just didn't execute a few times. Cue ball's maybe a few inches off. It's just pool's hard, man. You just got to go with it and do your best each shot. I think that's what she's doing.
Yeah, I love that you said that. Pool is hard. It's got to be one of the hardest games there is. So many moving parts, so many things going on inside and outside. Yeah, and the overall performance quite different, even though she's trailing. She's ahead. On paper, performing better, just not finishing the racks. She's not backing off of this break. She's decided this is the way. Just going to break from there and let it rip.
Oh, look at that cue ball, though.
She got through
Really
it.
nice.
Nice. Nothing happening still.
Yeah, I'm probably going cue ball behind the 5 here off the left side of the 1. Or our right side of the 1. Anytime you could stack balls in front of the ball you're trying to hit instead. Interesting. I didn't think she had that angle. I guess she
She
didn't.
tried to really wedge her there. She was going for super jail time. Try to get the cue ball behind the 4 and the 1 behind the 3. I think she's left it on.
Need to be
One more
careful.
tough- Yeah, one more tough positional shot. Looks like she's going to eyeball the combo, but a lot of traffic.
I'm not sure I like the combo. Would you play the combo here instead of trying to come in to where she is now?
Yeah, try to get underneath it if the angle was conducive of that, but maybe she couldn't spin it over there. This is pretty good angle on the combo.
Yeah,
be
when an
dealing-
object ball's frozen to the rail, I tend to not want to do the combo. I don't know, maybe I'm just a little baby, but
No, you're absolutely right, Chris. You try to avoid those as much as you can. She saw what she liked, and it worked out pretty good. Maybe still one more good positional shot away. Gonna miss everything here, and she didn't. She's trying to miss the 7. Get position for the 5 on the side. She crashes. Can she cut this ball in, or does she like a safety? She's just overcut it, and that's not easy to do from where she was. What's Kelly got to try to punish her here for another mistake?
yeah, Kelly better take advantage of these misses. I don't think they happen often for Han Yu. Oh, I thought she was gonna go on the side.
Yeah, not trying to kiss the 10 on the way through there. Maybe a little fortunate she didn't end up on the side. Trickles that one in.
She's looking like she's getting in her groove now. She might just settle and just stop it there and draw back a little bit, but I personally would go forward here.
Yeah, it looks like she's eyeing up the top spin. Try to get a little closer to the 10.
Her final stroke is so much more quick than her practice strokes. It's interesting to see.
Yeah, just like a 2-inch backstroke first, right?
Yeah, it's crazy. It's almost like she's smoother on her practice strokes, and then she's just, I wouldn't say jabby because their stroke is not jabby at all, but definitely there's a big contrast between the two.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Jabby, not the right word, but it is similar to a jabby stroke in a way. But yeah, quick fire. She got that quick stroke. Much different than hand use. Smooth timing, right?
Yeah, it's
Or,
nice to see the contrast, though. You know, I mean, it's just we figure out what works for each person and just get enough reps in with it to where it's repeatable. That's kind of the whole goal.
Or how about this for contrasting strokes? The other Fisher, Allison. Much different. Way different timing. Big, giant pause. Going with the side rail break. Gonna get the 4 down, but cue ball's lost.
Maybe a window.
Yeah, can she see some of it? I think so. But what good does it do? Just back cut it in, Chris?
Maybe so, maybe so.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. Just the safety. Gonna try to bank the one in between some balls here. Oh, she's way overcut it though.
Shouldn't be too bad. One ball near the 2 and cue ball over on the right side of her left side, our right side of the table.
Well, the 3 ball in a tough spot later on too, so they'll both recognize that. Might tap around this 1 ball a bit. Masse spin over there, pretty good hit. But, well, has it stopped in time that the 9 balls covered the angle to pot it? Maybe. Maybe another safety needed. Underneath the 5 would be a good one, but she's called it in. She's gonna spin it over there, a little bit of right spin, maybe to help it in.
Yeah, she's gonna have to turn it a bit.
Yeah, she turned it lots, and it actually worked out okay because it's given her the proper angle on the 2. Get towards the 3 a bit.
Requires a delicate touch here to drift over like that. Yeah, tried to play position more than make the ball. Worried about position a little more there. I probably would have thrown it in a little more, with a little bit of low left. Trying to turn the ball in just a touch.
Yeah, easy to catch it. Just a little bit thick there for sure. Trying to hold the cue ball, pinch the pocket a bit. See if Kelly cuts this one in or if she's got a safety in mind. Coming around using the 6. Pretty good.
And kicking at the left side of the 2. Playing the 6 in the corner just in case. Apparently she's gonna hit it really hard.
Yeah, I like it with some speed. This might sneak out over the corner. No, this 9 ball's pretty big, I think. I think she's looking at the rail first. And rail. Try to kick this 2 down table a bit. I think. Oh, that's
That was
sweet.
beautiful. Beautiful there.
Such a good shot.
I might play the 10 in the side and hit this 2 ball kind of firm with left English in the back rail.
Yeah, try to catch it kind of full and hope the cue ball stays around where the 2 is and 2 gets free.
See, I don't like kicking it at that speed because it's just, if you hit it too full, you're never going to hit a rail at that speed either.
Well, it's kissed the 3, but it hasn't opened it up. Kelly needs to find a good shot here. Either drop underneath it or potentially try to move it. Oh, I think it's maybe safety from here. Looks okay. It's a big giant wall there. Hard to leave a gap through there. And taking away the jump cue with the 9, I think. Maybe not. Maybe she can see half of it with the jump. That's what she's going to try to do, I think.
You know, there is something that they have been adding a lot of safeties. Like, they're adding a lot more layers to their safeties now because they actually have to. Because everyone's so good with the jump cue. Like, you know, you can't just play a simple safe anymore out in the open. You have to add another ball to make it to where they're not going to jump, you know.
Yeah, I'm seeing it lots at that really elite level, you know, watching the Carlo Biottos and the Josh Fillers. They really do go for the extra on the safety because they know they have to hide it a little better. Trying to use the 9 here, but always knowing distance was going to be the worst case scenario. She doesn't like it, but it's okay. Force hand you to play a good shot here, a good safety in return.
You don't want to scratch off the 10, though. Looking good so far. Left the right side of it maybe, but still a good shot. Good containing shot. She might see a lot of this 5 ball in the return, but difficult shot to execute either way.
Yeah, 8 feet away from the ball. It's hard to hit this one thin. Personally, I just drive by it all the time. I don't know about you, Chris. Try to hit it nice and thin, and I just drive right by it.
It'll be a jump shot.
That was a really good shot from Kelly there to get the cue ball back here. But a half chance for Han. Yeah, thought she might get close, but not to that pocket. It's giving up a shot on the 5, but nothing easy here. Kind of on the wrong side of the 5. A little bit going towards the 8. Does she roll it in and try to position the 6 for the top side pocket? Might be all she can do. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I can't complain about that one. Here you can either draw to the rail and out. Got to be careful though, because you don't want to end up drawing and sliding behind the 9. Just curious what she's gonna do here. Think about running into the 8? Just seeing if she's going to.
I think just trying to see if she would, but I think it's going past it with some top spin. Maybe a touch of right. Try to get to the other side of the 9 a little bit. This is not easy. And I like this. Your first option, draw to the side rail and out. But it did bring in the 9 a little bit, and we can see she will be hampered a touch by it. Shouldn't be a big problem, though.
Yeah, I think she'll be okay. That's what I was kind of worried about, using the draw, getting towards that 9 ball. But she should be okay here and should take care of business. I would honestly rather come above the 9 and just make sure I let my stroke out. That works too.
Yeah, either side good there. Definitely a somewhat of a preference shot. I think she's going to come around and play the 9 in the same pocket. And worrying moments for Han Yu. Kelly shooting these 2 balls to get on the hill in set number 2 here.
Yeah, so we're a few racks away from it being the same story in set number 2. Hopefully Han Yu can get an opportunity and try to change the script a little bit in this set and get back into it to force a 3rd set.
Well, and the positive thing for her would be that I don't think Kelly has broken Ran out yet. So she would have to be thinking she's going to get a shot in this game at least. You can see the break success way down there, only 17%. And in set 1, she was 0%.
It's not a lot of percents.
Yeah, and even Han Yu at 33. It's down there. Break's been deceiving for everyone. See our MC there on the right, Derek Cox. Been doing a fantastic job. Big fan of his. Got a great voice for it. Seems to really love pool a lot. See him sitting there watching lots of matches.
Yeah, the one on his right is his mother. And then Mark Wilson is married to his mother, Kathy Wilson.
Kelly's looking for the 1 in the side. It gets kissed instantly away. Nothing else even close. And a shot on the 1 here for Han Yu. It's not over yet. Looks like the 1 ball will go. And at first glance, the 4 ball looks a little tough, but there's a lot of easy safeties if she can just see the 4. Don't necessarily have to break it out or do something crazy.
Yeah, it'd be good to get almost straight in on the 4 and then send it a few rails out and just leave the cue ball behind the 8. That's probably the best one. But then there's other ones, like you were saying, that kind of just depend on where the cue ball gets.
Yeah, you saw exactly what I saw there, Chris. Try to get straight, ship it around off 3 rails and freeze under the 8. That's usually the standard shot when it's in that position. Just gotta come across and get on this 3 ball first. Well, she solved the problem, but got a pretty good roll there. That was a jelly roll. That 4 ball moved pretty far to end up in front of the cue ball. Two rails at the kick shot here. Kelly, just try to contact that end rail. It's a bigger ball coming across it, but it's a better chance to get some separation distance if it doesn't go in. Wow, how good is that? Off the back side of it and safe.
There'll be a jump cue coming out. I could feel it. Unless this is her kicking cue, I think we're going to go see an airborne shot here.
Well, she needed that one to turn out good, and it hasn't. Could be her last shot of this tournament. Kelly on the hill here, looking to close it out, get into that last 16 tomorrow morning. Beautiful shot. Draws underneath for the 3 in the side. What a shot. Lots of balls over holes here. She's looking good. But, as I say that...
on that one.
Yeah, a little quick for even quick fire, but jacked up over the 10-7, I think, is what caused the miss there. Extra chance for Han Yu.
Got into that one really well. Now she's coming for the 4 in the same pocket. The 5 and 6 are kind of right there. They're kind of like connect the dots, but the 7 ball you have to get a little weird on. So see how she gets on from the 6 to the 7. I didn't really want to be on that side of it because now you're going to have to run to the 10. Got to be careful here.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. This can go wrong. And not easy to get closer to the 8. She's got to take a super long one to keep herself in the tournament here.
Yeah, just like a flat cue, aim thick at the ball and just follow through. Try to get to the top rail and then bounce off a little bit. I wouldn't try to force this one.
Yeah, no inside spin, right? Just take what you can get here. Beautiful. What a great shot. She made that look way easier than it was.
Preference here. You could go 1, 2, 3 for the 6 on the side. I like going high on this, but she's using draw. Maybe going 4th rail. Oh, wow. I have to add that to my bag. That's nice.
So smooth with the draw shot. She really controls it well. And this 10 ball to stay alive here. Middle of the pocket.
Yeah, never a doubt there. Beautiful out by Han Yu. Brings it to 3-2, hoping to make it hill-hill the next game to force a 3rd set. We'll see.
Looks like Pia Filler's got it to 1 set apiece there on table 1, and she's up 2-0 in the deciding set. A reminder, there are 3 other matches being streamed. Table 1, Table 3, and Table 4. All live for your viewing pleasure for free on YouTube, Pro Billiard TV.
See this monster break again. Getting towards that side pocket a lot. I think hands coming up a little bit, trying to generate a touch too much power, which is making the cue ball kind of go to the side instead of back behind the side.
Somehow the 9 squeezed between some balls and found its way into the corner, and she's got a shot on the 1 here. Maybe only half of the pocket available by the 4 for the 2 ball next. And then a long way back for the 3, so this might be the key shot. Key shots coming up, these couple.
Oh, where are you going cue ball?
Wow, how'd she get that much out of it? So smooth, effortless power. More than she knew she had, I think.
The good thing about this is it'll bring her right to the 3 ball. Make sure you don't scratch in the side. It's tough to do it on purpose, but easy to do on accident.
Yeah, or catch that far point, and it'll send the cue ball back down this way. Gotta beat that side pocket. Wow, it was always there, but she's missed the 2 anyway.
Quick fire for a chance to close out the 2nd set. All she has to do is make these last 8 balls in a row in order, and then she'll be on to the next round.
They all connect pretty good from here. I think she probably gets the job done this time, Chris.
It looks like it. The 4 to the 5, I think, is the toughest one here. Maybe the 7 to the 8. You have to get straight in on the 7, just about.
Yeah, I'm just looking. She can get straight on the 4. Stop shot will be fine. And the 6 leads to the 7 so easily to get straight. I think this is going to be it. And we will have another match coming up scheduled for 1 hour from now. It's the semifinal, the mixed doubles. You don't want to miss that. We do have a result from this round. Jasmine Ocean through to the last 16 with a straight sets win. And will this be the last we see of Han Yu?
Who did she beat? Jasmine?
Chia Hua Chen.
Oh, wow, okay.
good win.
Plays well. Definitely plays well.
Well, we know the Chinese Taipei players are always a force to be reckoned with. I believe also
wouldn't be
known
mad-
as. Sorry,
I
go
wouldn't
ahead,
be
Chris.
mad at wouldn't be mad at her going low left and drawing 2 rails. Just like that. Also known as what?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
And it looks like the 8 passes the 10. Yeah, no, carry on. It's okay. She's looking good here to finish it off. One more good shot away. Watch outside
Careful
pocket.
side. Careful side.
Yeah, we were both thinking the same thing there. But she's ended up pretty good here. Can just follow through this one, I think.
After watching her play for a while, I think she might draw this ball out.
Yeah, looks like she's maybe aiming down the cue ball. I think you're right. Oh, what a stroke.
Perfect.
And this to move through to the final 16. She's got it.
Kelly
Great match,
Fisher.
Chris.
Thank you, Ben. Thank you, Ben Francis, for being in the commentary box with me. This is Chris Reinhold. Kelly Fisher advances 8-3 in total games, but 2 straight sets. Congratulations to Han Yu for a great tournament, and we will see you in the next one. Stay tuned. We will be coming up in about a half hour for the next one. Bye, guys.
And Pia Filler moves on to the Sweet 16 in the Women's Open Championship. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you know we got a big night coming your way. Kicking off at 7 o'clock, it is our semifinals of the Poison mixed doubles. We're down to the final 4. In Arena 2, we will have the Ghost, Fedor Gorst, and his partner. And then in their opponents will be Zelinsky and Soa. And in Arena 1, the Eagle Eye, Jason Shaw, and his partner, Cheska Centeno. And then, of course, Justin Bergman and his partner, Fu, in Arena 1. Here in about 35 minutes or so. So grab yourself a drink and get ready for a big, big night to determine who's going to be moving on to the championship of our mixed doubles. And the championship will happen tomorrow evening, right here, same time, 7 o'clock.